Hello, good evening folks, and welcome back to the channel for the newest episode of our homebrew D&D campaign, the Chronicles of Iridica. Before we do get started into our usual announcements, let's be completely frank, it's a bit of a shitty start to the year for our friends across the pond. I know empty platitudes don't really mean anything at this point, but I know it's been a crappy start to the year. But know that we are with you. No, it doesn't count for a great deal, but soldier on. And if you can use our stream as any kind of escapism from the absolute awful state of things at the moment, I hope we can do that for you at the very least. Wish we could say that the next 4 years are going to fly by in a flash. I think we all know that they won't, but know that you're not alone. So, on with our usual announcements. First of all, why are we starting so early? Reason for that is similar to a few sessions ago when we had Sparrow's conversation in private with Nefestra. Because we ended the last session with the long-awaited meet-up with Sparrow's Uncle Leon, we decided last weekend, me and Sarah got together and just recorded that conversation together, rather than making everyone at the table wait around for however long it took to get us started. So we are going to be kicking off tonight's session by jumping into that pre-recorded section, and then once that is finished, we will be picking up the game live as usual. Next up, Game Tea. We love Game Tea. You should love Game Tea too. Game Tea are a company in the UK who make absolutely gorgeous D&D accessories. They make dice trays, dice, notebooks, leather goods, t-shirts, hoodies, hats, badges, magic items, books, mini modules, everything you could kind of hope for, they have got, and they are lovely people to boot. So, if you visit gametea.co.uk/Iridica, or you use our code Iridica at checkout, you get 5% off. And I think they are still at the very tail end of their New Year sale, so get in on the clearance stuff while you can, and there are beautiful new things in the store, which I am very tempted by. We'll see how long the self-discipline holds up. And then our second announcement is, as always, our background music is provided by tabletopaudio.com. So thank you to the lovely folks at Tabletop Audio. They have got so many tracks available on their website, which cover everything from high fantasy to horror, combat music, downtime music, sci-fi, all kinds of wonderful stuff. So if you're in need of some background music for your D&D game at home, go and check them out. Show them some love. We love them. And this is going to be a bit of an odd announcement, given that this is an actual play D&D stream. No spoilers, please, guys. As I did mention, like way back in episode 1, which, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you folks weren't around at that point or don't remember. But while the game is majority homebrewed, because of the nature of the party as an adventuring party in the Skyfarers Guild, I have scattered throughout the game some one-shots that I've been wanting to run for a long time from outside sources, such as Roll and Play Press's one-shot wonders, some stuff from DM's Guild and whatnot. And there are a few one-shot wonders one-shots that are available for the party to check out should they choose to. So just on the off chance that anyone in chat has played these adventures before, just no spoilers please. I want the party to enjoy them as they can. And of course, if you enjoy the shenanigans and you want to keep up, please like, follow, subscribe, delete as appropriate. It all helps the channel, makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside, and all of our socials are linked down below. Discord is a very good one to hop into, because in Discord we include detailed session recaps of all past sessions, including the ones before we started streaming, key things about world lore. We've actually now started a miniatures gallery for folks who are interested in getting a closer up look at the minis that we use for our combat encounters and for the crew. So yeah, the link for that is down below, and it will be sporadically popping up in chat. So if you want to get in on Discord, do it. Do it. So, recap of last session. So the derelict sky ship turned out to be a floating mimic colony. Wasn't that fun? Attempting to lure ships and skyfarers to their dooms. The party managed to escape unscathed, but their ship, the Twilight Endeavour, suffered a little more damage in addition to that which was already taken by the storm. Getting tired of Canella Scruffle's incendiary writings, Sparrow snatched her notebook, and in doing so discovered that she had become privy to some of the crew's darkest secrets. The ship pushed on into the frigid territories of the Frost Garden, and the ship's water collectors began freezing up en route. Nephestra paid a visit to the ship's quartermaster Jerome in the guise of his deceased wife, offering to return her to life if he was willing to make a deal for it. She refused. So, after about a 45-minute wait in within the walls of the Burning Needle Tavern, Sparrow's sitting at the end of the bar with the 2 glasses of Soraya that she has ordered, and a figure approaches from your right-hand side. A hand reaches out for the second glass. Blue skin, weathered by a lifetime out at sea / sky. The sort of cracked and worn cuff of the brown leather coat, reaches out, takes the drink, takes a sip, and in a familiar, soft and husky voice, you just hear, "So I understand you've been looking for me, Sparrow." As, for the first time since becoming a skyfarer, you hear the voice of your Uncle Leon.
I look to where the drink has been taken here. And people wonder where I get the melodrama from. You late?
Well, I was under the impression you weren't going to be here for another 3 days.
Didn't know if I would be. Did you get Flynn's messages then?
Oh, the wee lad's been learnt how to send messages, has he?
So you've not been getting his messages?
Oh, that's grand. So, after about a 45-minute wait in within the walls of the Burning Needle Tavern, Sparrow sitting at the end of the bar with the 2 glasses of Soraya that she has ordered, and a figure approaches from your right hand side. A hand reaches out for the second glass. Blue skin, weathered by a lifetime out at sea / sky. The sort of cracked and worn cuff of the brown leather coat, reaches out, takes the drink, takes a sip, and in a familiar, soft and husky voice, you just hear, "So I understand you've been looking for me, Sparrow." As, for the first time since becoming a skyfarer, you hear the voice of your Uncle Leon.
I look to where the drink has been taken here. And people wonder where I get the melodrama from. You late?
Well, I was under the impression you weren't going to be here for another 3 days.
Didn't know if I would be. Did you get Flynn's messages then?
Oh, the wee lad's been learnt how to send messages, has he?
So you've not been getting his messages?
Oh, that's grand for him.
So you've not been getting them?
Afraid not, no.
So who has?
Who has?
He thought they were going through. Is there a reason you wouldn't be getting them? Seeing as you're standing here very much alive and very much... Well... You gonna sit down?
Aye. He sits down at the bar stool. Knocks back the glass. Gestures to the bartender for another. The Goliath comes over. Pours another measure.
I'm not drunk enough for this. I take a sip of mine. Get down it. What's it like?
It's kind of thick, syrupy, got an aniseed taste to it. It's, as you'd probably expect from a liqueur / spirit drunk within the Frost Garden. It's very much got a warming sensation to it as it goes down.
Well, that's a bit too nice. Oh no. Alright, I'll have 2 more of those, please.
Right.
So, if you weren't getting Flynn's messages, how did you know I was looking for you?
Oh, I've still got friends in the guild hall. I heard you'd been asking around about the Dawn Save, and
I'm so fucking mad at you, and I just gave him a massive hug.
He's kind of taken aback a little bit, and he puts his arms around you, hugs you back.
Right, pull away. I'm like, I fucking arsehole. Take another drink.
So I'm very confused.
No, you're confused. I'm fucking confused. Where the fuck have you been?
What do you mean, where have I been? I've been...
The guild says you've gone off map. The guild says the Dawnside left Coral Harbour and just hasn't docked anywhere official for months. They said you weren't even on the fucking ledgers anymore. There's no registered captain. I had to... What do you know?
Well, I mean, I think there's seems to be some kind of problem with the family name. I don't know, I think some kind of curse or something, which that would probably explain the ledger. As for going off grid, I mean, you're a headstrong woman, Sparrow. I'm assuming by this point you've probably spoken a little bit to Erebus. Maybe gotten a few bits and pieces of information out of him that I told him not to
got fuck all
share.
out of him, except that he'd sent him to watch me. And that... You gotta know that made me feel like shit.
I'm sorry about that.
Then why do you fucking do it?
Because it's a dangerous world out there.
Yeah, it is a dangerous world out there. So why the fuck are you sending someone to stalk me of all things? It's like, oh, it's a dangerous fucking world, but here's a strange man who can jump through shadows that can literally be watching you that you're not going to know about for months. That's a great way to make me feel safe, isn't it?
Well, he's got skills.
Not a social kind.
Oh, no, very much not.
No. Do you even know why he was out to fucking kill you?
I have absolutely no idea, but... the reason I've been trying to lay low for a little while is he has very much not been the... he was the first, but he's not been the last.
Has it gone bad?
You could say that.
Where's the crew now? Where's the ship? You're not in dock. I didn't see you in dock.
I believe we should be still a couple of 100 miles frostward from the atoll.
You left the ship just to come see me?
Aye.
You're the fucking captain. Why the fuck did you do that?
No, it was much better than coming to see you with the dawn sight. That would have put all of your crew at risk.
Yeah, my crew. Somebody should know about that.
Aye.
And Captain of the Twilight Endeavour.
Insight check.
Oh, fuck you. Is that so fucking surprising? Yeah.
Well, serpent's breath.
You can do better than that.
Captain
surely.
Sparrow.
Captain Sparrow. Captain Sparrow Virendra.
He goes in for a hug, if you'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll allow him to squeeze. I'm like, yeah, not bad.
Oh,
You're out.
Aye.
And so you didn't need to be fucking sending.
Well, what happened to old Stormy?
He was retiring.
Oh.
Offered me first mate to begin with, but I turned him down. He made Erebus first mate, of all things. Saw potential in the lad.
Well, I suppose. I wouldn't necessarily say, captain, but...
He did a shit job. I had to... First fucking hour as a captain, I had to stop a mutiny. He'd been captain for 3 days at most.
Well, that sounds like you've at least had an adventure.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what I expected when you walked in here, but it wasn't this. It's actually pleasant. This is like it used to be, but...
So, what name are you going by at the moment, then? I've had to adopt, it's Leon Turin now.
Aye, that's what I told the guild to call you.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I was Turin for not long enough. You've done a lot for me. Don't think I don't know about Aga. There's no way, in fact, you'd be back at Brassica that many times in 1 year. I mean, let's face it.
Well, I just wanted to see you. I don't know if happy is the right word. Something like just adjacent, at least.
Oh, I was happy. Was she? For a while.
I don't think she's ever really been happy. She was, less crotchety, let's put it that way.
She didn't kick the shit out of any of the strangers she first met.
Oh, well.
No, 3 or 4, maybe.
Aye.
Is she alright now?
Well,
She is still on your crew.
she's still Aga.
She's still on your crew?
Oh, very much so.
Here comes the first bit then. Why didn't you tell me about her mom? You knew when you came to see me, and by my reckoning...
To be fair, I didn't tell him not to, so...
Yeah, he told me. He told me at the worst fucking time, at the worst moment of my fucking life. He dropped it like it was nothing. Oh, I became a member of your uncle's crew.
I get what you mean about the captaincy thing, really.
Yeah, you can understand it, can't you? I mean, you should meet my fucking helmswoman. She'd give Agar a run for her money. And, she'd have taken the ship with her, the crew. You're not answering my question.
Okay.
He's been dead over a year and you didn't tell me.
I am sorry I kept that from you.
Then why did you?
Look, I knew you were having second thoughts about becoming a skyfarer. I was afraid if you found out about him on, then you'd give up your dream altogether. I didn't want that for you.
I've never given up my dreams. Not for that. I didn't even think. I was just frustrated. There was no way I wouldn't be a Sky Knight. No way. That's Skyfarer, fuck me. This drink's too fucking good.
Look, Sparrow,
what happened?
I'm your family, okay? You don't have to put up a brave front in front of me.
I'm not.
I know that you turned down your first 2 postings.
You've no fuck all. Why? How did a man die?
Yeah, it was a storm. We were ambushed by a pirate ship. I don't think it was any of the big factions, I think it was just an independent one. We got caught out by them in the middle of a storm. We came out better off than they did. On the backside of it, everyone was climbing the mast trying to adjust the rigging. Got struck by lightning.
Alright. You could have told me. It wouldn't have stopped me.
Why did you turn down the blade? Why did you turn down the...
As far as I knew, I didn't. I was waiting for a ship for 2 fucking years.
I saw you, I saw the replies you sent to the guild hall.
What do you mean replies?
I saw the one from the, wait, let me just double check my notes, make sure I'm getting this right.
I didn't turn any ships down. I was waiting for a posting for 2 years.
See, you don't have to pretend.
I'm not fucking pretending. I'm not. Insight check.
Yeah.
Insight is 17.
Yeah, he seems to be genuinely confused by what you're saying.
I haven't sent any replies. I waited for 2 years to get on the... I mean,
Look,
up until a few days ago, I thought you were the one stopping me.
No, I saw that the Blade of Darash offered you a position a few weeks after you registered.
I've never even heard of the fucking Blade. I met Darash.
And I saw that you sent back a letter saying no. And then about a year later, the Siren Song offered you a position. I saw the letter you sent back saying no thank you to that and to hold any further applications for another year.
I was waiting for 2 years. The Siren Song, Aga.
They were in your handwriting, Sparrow.
They can't have been. I didn't...
See, I assumed a lot of folks have second thoughts and start to doubt themselves.
You really think I'd have had fucking second thoughts? I stowed away on your fucking ship till 11 years old. When I was with Aga, we nearly ran away. I don't know if she ever told you, she got us a position on the Siren Song that year.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Then why the fuck do you think I wouldn't have gone?
I don't know, I'm just telling you what I've seen, okay?
Don't, because you're making me think things about my family again, and I've already made so many mistakes about that. You don't think Dad would have gone that far, do you? I mean, he'd fucking kill you if he knew you brought me to a place like this, but do you think he wasn't that
I can't
against?
picture him doing that.
Who?
Besides which, I certainly can't picture him forging your handwriting.
You see, I'm thinking. I'm starting to think maybe Flynn. I can't think of anyone else. It wasn't me. It was not me. I was waiting for too long for that. I didn't even know. I've not heard of the Blade of Jerash. I met Jerash. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of thinking a member of my family's fucking me over, and I thought it was you. Now it's someone else.
Well, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have kept the truth about him on from you.
You thought I was some delicate fucking child.
No, I thought
Thanks
that you
for
were...
that. I appreciate that.
No, I thought that you were questioning whether you wanted to go down this route, and if you found out someone you idolised had died in a fucking storm...
Oh, if I found out someone I'd idolised, I'd do something fucking stupid. I already know that. No. Nothing. Not even that would have stopped me. Why didn't you offer me a fucking placement?
I wanted you to make your own name, not just tag onto mine.
I know.
Look at you, I mean, you're a captain now. You'd never have been captain under me.
I'm captain by default, which I suppose default is a good enough reason to be a damn fucking good one.
Oh, come on, half the fucking captains out there became captain by default.
Cheers to that. Oh, fuck me. Now I've got to... You know the first person I've got to fucking go to, don't you? I've got to turn around to Flynn and ask him, did he forge some fucking letters? Did he stop us from leaving? You know, he's dating a Sky Knight.
Huh.
Good lass, Lyra. Bit of pompous arseholes.
I don't know if I'd call any of them good lads or lasses, but
I mean, they
if he's
executed
happy.
a couple of pirates in front of me that I was not particularly happy about.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Poor sods, they hadn't eaten. They were coming for food. They weren't attacking townsfolk. They were distracting them so they could make off with some supplies. That was it. And I kept one alive. And they came and they executed him right in front of me. And they called it fucking noble.
Yeah, from what I've heard of them, that fits the bill. The front door to the tavern goes, a couple more patrons come in. There's a little group of Dragonborn and Goliath and a human that go and sort of take one seat. A little kobold comes scuttling up to the bar, just grunts and points at what you guys are drinking. Has one of those, scuttles up to his own table.
I mean, they're good. Cheers to that. Look, it's not that I'm not fucking elated to see you. I've been dying to talk to you for months now. Do you truly not know why people are trying to kill you?
Don't they? They don't generally give you the courtesy of an explanation. They just go in for the kill.
What if I told you I knew?
I would have many questions.
Then ask away.
Okay, well, the first one would be, why?
Did you happen to have a job about a year ago now, maybe 2, that you came across a trinket that you decided not to hand over and instead gave to your niece?
He got balls. Do you still have it?
What if I did?
Has anyone been after you for it?
Nobody knows I have it now, do they?
Well, they certainly shouldn't do, no. Oh, that wasn't even the whole thing. It was a...
What was the whole thing?
It was a medallion. It was about that big.
Aye.
I thought the gemstone in it looked pretty. They didn't say anything about wanting the whole thing, so I had it removed. I had it set into a gift for you. And I gave them the
medallion.
I gave them the medallion.
Turns out the gem was, as far as I know, the important part. You won't believe me if I tell you why. That no one's come after me yet.
Well, my second question would be, how did you find this out then?
Huh. Well, that's a story. Strange question. You love me?
You know I do.
Unconditional?
Aye.
What about? Might test that. You ever dealt with an archfey?
I've made it a point to keep away from anything along those lines. No.
Had him on. He had a lot of stories about him.
Aye.
You dealt with him?
Him?
Yeah. Had he dealt with any?
Not as far as I know.
Well, I have. She found her in Coral Harbour. She was charismatic, clever. Took 10 years off Erebus's life. He's 29 now, believe it or not.
I could probably use a bit of stubble on his chin.
Oh, hi, he could. Still got the head of a 19-year-old kid, though. But, dangerous. Still is. She told me about why people were after you, why they were trying to kill you. She's the reason we don't have a family name anymore.
I was about to ask.
I did it to save my crew. She had us trapped. It was either give that up or risk coming back. 50 years in the past, 50 years in the future, 1,000 years in the past.
Wait, have you been to the faerie?
I've been to the faerie.
You're a mad bastard than I gave you credit for, Sparrow.
Oh, it was not willing. But I've stood under the sun. That was terrible, but fuck me, don't want to see it again.
By the gods, if anyone could have heard about that one.
This is what I'm saying. If you're obviously not that upset about the family name, then I appreciate that.
I mean, I'm still yet to see what kind of complications are going to come from that, but...
Ruin to the family, apparently.
Okay, that could be a problem. But I'd never criticise any captain doing something to save their crew.
I wasn't even a captain. I was barely first mate.
Well, if anything, then that shows that you were supposed to be captain.
Appreciate that. It was the day after I tried to stab Erebus because I found out. He tried to be evasive. I don't appreciate that. Yeah, shoot him out. He was trying to make me his first mate, and
And you stabbed him?
oh, not that time.
Oh, right.
Twice after, killed him.
Oh.
He's alive.
Oh, that's something at least. I mean, there's, the only little
The
point in me
killing-
sparing his life if you were going to take it anyway.
I know. I mean, the killing was not intentional. That was a thing in the Feywild that made me do it. But yeah. What? Why? Like, how bad did he fuck up that you managed to stop him? I mean, were you just expecting it at that point?
Well, no. I see he was the first, but he was a.
Bit
He
green.
was not. Yeah, he was not without skills, but he was a boy out of his depth.
And that's what maybe made you spare him, was it?
Aye.
These two.
I mean, the two since then, they're at the bottom of the fucking abyss somewhere now, and good riddance to him. But
Same
no,
faction.
Aye. Something about him I didn't feel like he deserved.
No, I didn't. You didn't. I've been a bit jealous of the lad, if I'm honest. Thought maybe you'd like adopted him. Like, oh yeah, fucking letting Sparrow come be part of my crew.
Oh, I tell you, it was a hell of a time trying to keep him on the ship but off the books. See, Guild don't take kindly to you having non-guild members on part of your crew.
Made him legit to come after me then.
Aye. As far as they were concerned, the first day that young Erebus signed up for the guild was the same day that you did.
Yeah, first thing we did, we went to this lab. It was colder than, well, maybe a little warmer than here at the time. Nexus laboratory. We had dealings.
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
Never delivered anything up there. Fuck me. Do you know what? I've spent a fucking year and the last few months of it thinking you were the biggest fucking arsehole in Iridica.
Oh, I don't know, maybe fifth biggest.
I mean, we'll get into that, don't you worry. But the Stormcloud tattoo, what the fuck? Everything that I've heard the last few months has been someone with blue skin and a Stormcloud tattoo went to a Nexus laboratory. We got there after them and we had fucking hell to pay. That was some bad shit. Coral Harbour, someone got murdered. Guess what the description was? Older man, white hair, blue skin, Stormcloud tattoo. Guess what I thought? I hadn't heard from you. Flynn got no answers from his sendings. I thought you were fucking dead.
I can see how you could draw that conclusion.
Just a bit, so...
Hey.
You
Sorry,
know.
that's not Rob laughing. Sorry, that's not Leon laughing, that's Rob laughing.
Oh, Rob.
Yeah.
You'll love that. So... It's got me in some deep shit, thinking that I thought the worst of you.
What?
And it's because I didn't know that it wasn't you. As far as I knew, you're the only man out there with a fucking Stormcloud tattoo. I didn't think it was part of some fucking secret ring of something or other that just keeps popping up. An entire fucking ship got blown out of the sky because that guy got murdered by the captain. I've been right in the middle of this fucking shitstorm and I thought it was you.
What exactly were they involved in the Nexus laboratory?
Well, at the time, they took commissions for scientific research, study, development of things. And when we got there, it had all gone fucking wrong. We were delivering pieces of an antidote because they'd tried to develop a serum. I didn't know exactly what for, but like a super serum of some kind, like, I don't know, enhanced abilities, enhanced strength, enhanced everything, just bad news. And it had turned the scientists into these monsters that... There was a botanist there, I wasn't sure he was entire on the up and up, but he was the only one who could deal with us. And when we did it, when the three of us, Flynn, me, Erebus, when we survived long enough to save everybody, get one of the scientists back on their feet enough to make the cure, and then as we were leaving, she let me see you'd given the commission, and it was delivered for a member of the Skyfarers Guild with a Stormcloud tattoo, and I thought that was you. I spent months thinking that was you, that you were involved in that.
A member of the guild with a Stormcloud tattoo?
They said Skyfarer. We were there as part of it because they said it was delivered by them, on behalf of the Coral Kingdoms. I mean, that's our lot anyway, so I thought, I mean, now that I think about it, it's strange for a fucking captain to be doing the legwork of the crew. And then Coral Harbour, same, it might have even been the same man, I don't know, but he was found dead after a brawl in a bar room with Captain of the Genevieve. And that ship got blown out of the sky. We found the debris. It was his crew that did it. The guy who died, the Stormcloud tattoo man. His crew. He was a captain, and the ship was there under a false name. I don't know. Do you see why? I've been fucking confused.
Leon sort of turns and just sort of looks around the room and just sees, just kind of scanning distances that people are sitting and how
Goblin's not
focused they
drunk.
are.
Goblin's pretending he's not drunk.
Okay. And he sort of leans in, takes another sip, lowers his voice a little. I was kind of hoping that you'd maybe live out your days never really knowing this side of things.
Oh, I know you were a fuck up.
I was more than a fuck up, Sparrow.
I've been told you were a villain.
He sort of looks at the Stormcloud tattoo. I do hope you don't think any less of me for this.
You don't think any less of me for things I've done. Why would I think any less of you? Look, unconditional, it goes both ways. I'm learning things about our family out here. Your mum. What do you know of the name Turin?
I know that there are elements of my past and elements of Mars past that kind of intersect a little.
Oh, then I know some of it. Or at least I think I do.
I know you're headstrong, Sparrow. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that your instinct for running headlong into danger hasn't subsided at all.
I'm not one for thinking before I act.
No. But you're a captain now. And that means that other people's lives are your responsibility, so just try and keep that in mind, okay? But the folks with this mark, I would strongly advise keeping out of their business. There are a lot of pirate factions out there. The Stormbreakers are not one of the nicer ones.
The Stormbreakers. I've not heard of them.
You know, not one of my proudest chapters in my life. I was trying to make Ma proud.
Oh, so your mum was a pirate. And you decided to be one as well. I don't...
Your grandma, she wasn't just any pirate.
No? Am I going to be proud of this or offended?
You heard of the Marrow Reavers?
Aye, that's where I got this information from. I ran into their... ran into them.
Well, that would make sense.
Had a conversation with Vortex and a pet. She won't like me calling them a pet.
I don't know any vortexes.
Current captain of the Leviathan's Grasp. She's got a Leviathan.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, I've never shit myself quite so much as when I was sat on this wee little boat in the middle of the Serpent's Teeth, being stared down by a fucking Leviathan and the queen of the fucking pirates. Do you know what? I thought that I talked her down. Turns out she heard the name Verindra and decided to pay something back to my grandma.
Aye, they'd know the name Verindra.
Is that from you?
Maybe from your grandfather.
Wait, I did not. Died? Is he a fucking...
He is not. But when someone founds one of the most powerful pirate factions out there and then gives it all up because she falls in love, you tend to remember the name of the man she fell in love with.
You're telling me my line founded the fucking Marrow Reavers.
Right.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking proud.
Like I say, I wanted to make her proud. That's why
Fuck me.
That's why I became a Stormbreaker.
I'm having trouble following that line of thought, honestly. I mean, I'm proud, but I'm not looking to become a fucking pirate. I mean...
Well, good, do
So you're telling me your teenage rebellion was to go off and join a fucking pirate faction to impress your mum?
Aye.
Fuck me. You know what, I've always been the black fucking sheep of the family. Turns out I'm the fucking normal one, and it's my sisters and my mum that are the... Oh, fuck me.
No, I guess you and me take after Ma's side and they take after Pa's.
Is that why my dad hates you?
He is never particularly fond of marrying into a pirate family.
Then why the fuck did he do it? I mean, okay, I exist. My sisters exist. That's
He
something.
loved your mother.
Yeah. I mean, I can't speak. I'm seeing my fucking light weaver.
Oh. Well, congrats.
I kind of ended the world for her.
I mean, that's very romantic, but I don't quite know what it means.
More drinks, please. Oh, you know, we were talking about unconditional.
Aye.
So, while we were in the Feywild, we got there because I bought the Lesser Ring from an Archfey. See, it sounds fucking stupid, but have you ever known a Lightweaver to their powers hurt him, maybe kill him?
No, I didn't think Lightweavers, that could happen.
Marins do. They rip. It's like it's raw power under her skin, and to use it, it rips her apart. And I have to see it every time. I have Flynn clean up the deck after because I'm shit scared that the fucking Archfey is going to come and take a sample. She nearly died this last voyage. Laid her back.
She thought about maybe a change in careers.
She's as stubborn as I am. She's born to be a Lightweaver, so that's what she'll fucking be.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. That's probably a reason why I like her. But before we were even together, I was like, oh, I'll find something to stop it. So I got her this ring from this Archfey that makes you feel good when you don't necessarily feel good. So I thought, oh, if she's in pain, she can
I mean, they do
use
run for that.
I mean, she's not really a drinker, I'll change that, I think, but, you know. But, yeah, gave a favour, ended up in the Fey realm. Archfey used her against me. And, actually, circling around to the reason people want to kill you, for the favour, I had to kill a thing. And I had to leave her alone, and she'd already been tormented a little bit. So I thought I had a coin that I found in the serpent's teeth when I met the Maori was actually circling around to the other bit we were talking about. So I found this thing, and that gem you gave me started reacting to it. So I picked it up, and it was a coin. And it was a coin that could change your fate. Not a lot of it.
Right.
Just one time. You could flip this coin, you could
And the wee stone that I put in your torque,
reacted to it.
I thought it was just a sapphire or something.
I mean, no. So it, so anyway, I thought, this coin is, you know, it's good. Maybe good enough to make a deal with an archfey again. So I bargained with it to keep Marin safe while we went off and killed this thing, which we did. It was like 3 fucking minutes she was alone for that, not even that. And the archfey, she was tickled. You could see it in her face. She was absolutely thrilled the minute I even fucking offered, and that should have clued me in at that point, but it didn't. And I handed it over. And she took me back 2,000 years. 3. It's under 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
So she took me back 3,000 years and stood me in a room under the sun in Silesium moments before it happened and made me cause it. And the coin was on an altar along with a shiny blue gem that was sat right underneath it. So between the two of us, we're fucking Destiny's fools, aren't we?
He's just sort of like sipping his drink and just staring straight ahead.
So I'm the reason the fucking sundering happened. I'm the reason the sun's gone. I'm the reason the world broke. I'm the reason 950 million people died in one day. And I did it for a girl. So if you're saying dad,
that's a lot.
Dad, granddad, 9, all did things for love that you shouldn't really do. Apparently that all culminated in me making the biggest fucking mistake in the history of the world. I down the next drink whole. So how's that unconditional love treating you?
He just puts an arm around you and just sort of like kisses you on top of the head.
Don't be doing shit like that.
Just look. I was kind of expecting this was going to be just a catch up and a chit chat. This was
I wasn't.
It sounds like you've been through some absolutely crazy shit.
I have. And it's only been a few fucking months. Believe it or not, the first 6 months was normal on the ship. I was a deckhand, we went around, I delivered a parcel to a lab. Ran afoul of the Stormbreakers. And that's where it all kind of began. But I did meet a girl. You should see her, she's absolutely beautiful.
I'd like to, at some point.
I'd like you to. You won't know, will you? Not now.
Well, we'll see how things go.
So, I mean, I get why you're trying to be safe. I get why you're trying to keep the crew safe. But why don't you just tell a lot of people that a fucking ninja assassin bullshittery league's coming after you and repeatedly? Doesn't the guild do stuff about that?
Of course they don't.
Well, they fucking should.
It's not their responsibility.
What, to safeguard their members?
Hey, we're an adventurers guild, Sparrow. We're not a mercenary company. We're not public defenders. We're not the military.
Not unless the job calls for it.
Hey.
I don't know. I guess I had some ideas about what we were.
We're just a bunch of fuck-ups with ships who want some dependable and reliable work. That's...
Yeah, a bit of freedom.
Aye.
Yeah.
I mean, let me ask you this, that, what did you say it was called, the Lady Genevieve?
Aye.
Have you been doggedly hunting down and pursuing the ship that destroyed them?
I have not.
It's a Skyfarers Guild ship. You're a Skyfarer. That's not how it works. It never has been. And that's not a bad thing. If everyone dropped everything whenever something happened to another member, we'd never be doing anything else.
It seems lonelier than I expected.
Aye. That's what your crew's for.
That's why you've got a family. I get that. I get that. Speaking of crew, I'd like to see yours. I miss them. Are they still... Is everyone still there? I mean, you didn't tell me about them on. Is there anyone else you've not told me about?
Well, I tried to dismiss them, but...
Oh, no one's fucking leaving your crew.
No, they refused.
No, it's almost like they like you or something.
A bunch of bastards.
Or even Aga. I mean, I must have some charisma about me because she fucking nearly left on my behalf. I mean, I nearly stole her away from you.
Aye, I had words with her about that.
Oh, don't. It was my fault. I kept my promise to you, though. Didn't sign up till I was 21.
Aye, I'm proud of you for that.
I don't know. Honour doesn't seem like it's worth a lot out here.
It may not be worth anything out here, but it should always be worth something to you.
Stop. You're making me feel like my old self a little bit. And that's not necessarily a good thing.
Besides, they might all end up becoming freelancers soon enough anyway, so maybe they'll end up joining your crew, who knows.
No, why would they be doing that?
Oh, come on, I'm a dead man walking Sparrow.
You're fucking not.
Once someone like the Crimson Eclipse has a contract out on you, they don't stop. I'm just delaying the inevitable as long as I can.
I don't believe that. I believe there's a way to stop that. I've got a fallen member on my crew.
Well, maybe he's the one to speak to then, but...
He's not mentioned much about it. He's starting to.
I can't blame him.
He's starting to put some things to bed. He told us a lot. We've seen some of his handiwork and seen his regrets. I don't know. Something, I won't let it lie. You think I'm going to sit by and let someone fucking murder you? Not fucking likely. I think you'd do the same for me.
I'll tell you to leave it alone, but I know that you won't. But I doubt there's much you can do.
Wipe them off, paste the fucking map. Oh, God, I suppose I could always make another deal with a fucking watchful.
Do me a favour.
No.
Try not to.
No, I try.
I won't make you promise, because, like I say, it's a
I'm a woman of
fucked
my
up...
own self, that's it.
Yeah, it's a fucked up world out there. You never know what's going to come up that might force your hand. I don't want to make you promise something that you can't follow through, so just try not to make any archfey fuck-ups. What about wee Flynn? Has he made any deals?
Oh no, Flynn's an Orwick. Apparently that's a thing.
Oh.
Apparently if you're an Orwick, there's something in the Fae realm. The way I understand it is he's fucking nobility. No, that was what I thought. Wee little Flynn. But wee little Flynn is banging a Sky Knight now and apparently commanding the respect of Archfey because she won't make a deal with him. Or if she does, she won't take things from him. She gives him things.
There is there's something interesting about that wee fairy friend of yours.
Apart from the obvious.
Well, I mean, just the Sky Knight and the Archfey thing, that's different.
That's very different. So yeah, Orwicks carry a lot of weight in the Fae realm. Apparently with her too. I mean, you didn't blink an eye when I said I caused the fucking sundering. I mean...
Hey, I may be processing that for a few days, I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
I'm still fucking processing it. Oh, I'm trying
Gestures to the bartender for another round.
Yeah. You think on that, and next time you see me, you might want to punch me. I don't know, but you know.
Yeah, I'd never punch you, Sparrow.
I mean, I
might ask Aga
you.
to.
Oh no, she'd enjoy that far too much. You shouldn't give her that. I wouldn't survive. Is she well though?
Well, she's in good health.
Hates my guts. Yeah.
Hate might be a strong word.
Oh, come on.
She dislikes you.
Oh, immensely, I'm sure. I mean, in my defence, it wasn't me who jumped her. Not in that way.
I really don't need to know.
No,
details, no.
I mean, when she fucking beat me down on your ship, I was just coming to say
Oh,
hello.
right,
And
so, yeah,
next
okay.
thing I knew, fucking hitting me out of the fucking sky. Hit me so hard I stopped being a sparrow. Like, fucking ouch.
I mean, to be fair, I think that's just a wee tap though, isn't it?
No, it was a love thing from her, to be fair. Very why I like her. But with the Archfey, there is something else. And I just like start to unwrap. Now this doesn't look like what you think it's gonna look like.
Right.
Alright? They take off the headscarf and like... No, I'm not.
Okay. It's an interesting choice.
It's not my choice. So, I thought you were dead. There was a man killed in a bar fight, blue skin, white hair, captain of a ship. They didn't know his name, but they knew that, and they told me that. And they'd given him a burial at sea just off the quay of Coral Harbour. It's fucking freezing in here, isn't it? And I thought you were dead. And I knew an archfey that could do anything. So guess what I did?
Something incredibly stupid.
Oh, aye. Except your boy was supposed to be there to protect me. He's the reason why it was stupider than it could have been. He was, he wouldn't leave when I thought you were dead, and I was grieving, and I was so fucking angry. And that was when I stabbed him. Consciously, at least. Wasn't the first time I'd stabbed him, but it was the first time I intended to fucking stab him. And to be fair, that was the social graces we were talking about him lacking. But because of him, instead of making a deal to bring you back from the dead, I just made a deal for her to get him the fuck out of the room and answer everything I wanted to know about my Uncle Leon. Guess what I intended to ask? I intended to ask that she brings my Uncle Leon back so he can answer all my questions about the bullshittery that had been going on with all these people with a Stonecloud tattoo. Because I thought you were going around killing people, turning them to monsters, and I don't know, I'd found out my grandma used to be a fucking marrow weaver. What the fuck was I supposed to think? No, I'm sorry, I felt bad about you.
You had your reasons.
Yeah, but... So this is because she owns me. Forever. These bar snakes are good. The rest of my life and beyond. Immortal soul. If I don't entertain her, I end up in a black stone on her necklace.
Sounds like we need to do something about that.
I see, you can't tell me that I'm not allowed to do anything about the
I'm the
crimson.
responsible adult
Oh,
at this bar.
fuck you. I mean, like, we're both captains. This is us sitting here as equals flying a fucking lane. I mean... Anyway, what the fuck can you do about an archfey? She's the one who ended the fucking world. She used me as a fucking tool of destiny to end the fucking world. And now she's haunting my ship. And my crew. And Coral Harbour. Fuck. My ship's probably going to get shot out in the sky. Because she's found out stuff from one of my crew's past that is... So you're talking about, the Dawn Scythe might not get far with the crew lately. Like I say, we're going to either be fucking assassinated ourselves or shot out of the fucking sky. So I guess my captaincy isn't going as well as you think.
Well, shit.
Oh yeah. The head fuck's real. I've been thinking what I can do to get out of this.
There's got to be a way.
I saw someone try, and I saw their body left on the side of the fucking road. Alive but empty. Because his soul was gone and in her necklace. She's showing up on my ship as the dead family members of the crew. Ones they think they killed themselves when they didn't. She's messing with them to try and get a deal out of them.
Hey, that sounds about right for a fucking archfey.
Yeah. She's got Erebus too.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That was your fault and all.
Hey.
Well, he felt guilty about the fact that I'd gone in there, and instead of talking to me to find out you were still alive, because she was so fucking gleeful when she told me you were alive. It is a piss off she turned. Her manner of punishment, she showed up looking like a mum. Talked to me like a mum. Then I
That's
go,
fucking low.
oh yeah. So that's what me and mine are living with right now. I can't say it's the happy family I expected.
All families have rough patches. You'll get through.
Did you not hear the part about the immortal soul being like, and my crew getting haunted and...
I did.
I'd say that's more than a fucking rough patch.
But let me ask you this, are they still with you?
So far.
There you go then.
I mean, my first mate fucking tried to deck her. She literally tried to fucking punch an archfey.
Well,
This
there we
thing's
go, you
practically
got
a
her.
fucking god, and she tried to fucking punch him.
Well, I should tell you all you need to know then.
Oh, she's the best fucking first mate anyone can actually fucking get. I mean, I don't know why she's not captain right now.
And you're what, 23?
I am.
So we've got about another 730 years or so to figure out this.
How long do water genasi live?
I don't know, mid-hundreds I think.
Aye, alright. Oh, I've got another 100 years or so to think about that then. So what's your advice then? A, for dealing with this archfey. B, for dealing with a fucking reporter who might get my ship shot out of the sky. And B, Crimson Eclipse.
Well, my advice for dealing with the archfey is don't deal with the fucking archfey, Sparrow.
I can't avoid that. I've got, and I rolled down my sleeve. Got favours.
Oh.
Trust me when I say each one was needed. Trust me when I say each one was... Well, only one was a big fucking mistake. The rest I don't regret.
Yes, for the reporter.
Cannot scruffle. Thinks the worst thing I ever did was bring ruin on my family, which news to me, but apparently that's what I've done. I thought you'd be pissed off about that. more than anything else.
I'm concerned.
Oh, me too. I'm thinking of hopping over to Braska after this.
It's probably worth it.
Well, I was going to go for your mum's birthday. In what, 20 days? 21 days? It's the 31st? No, it's 31st today.
Just,
At 21 days.
do me a favour.
What's that?
Don't tell her that you know about the whole Erebus thing. She didn't.
Oh, come on. I've been sitting on this for months.
You mean from I only told you like 10 minutes ago?
Well, I know more about it now, but I mean, when the fucking Pirate Queen herself was like, oh yeah, I was bleeding out at the time, but when the fucking Pirate Queen herself stands there on top of a fucking Leviathan and tells you that, you know, she saved our fucking lives because of 9.
No, I mean, tell her that part. Don't tell her the bit that he told you.
I actually did send her a letter and told her that part, but you know.
Okay.
So she knows that. I just said, in fact, I left it vague enough. She probably thinks I know already. Oh, that would be fucking amazing. I go home and she's all like shifty and, oh, Sparrow, we've got to have a conversation. I'm like, no, it's alright now. You're fucking badass. How many people can say that about the grands? The gran. Thanks for the ginger biscuits. I found out you're a fucking pirate queen. I mean, have you seen that?
Where did you learn how to bake?
Oh, I know, they're great. Mum tries her best. I've been very nice about it to Mum, but hers were dry and a bit iffy, but you know, she's getting better, I'm sure. Have you seen that fucking ship though? Leviathan's Grasp?
Not in person, no.
Oh, I have. Shot myself twice that day. One with the actual Leviathan and one for the Leviathan's Grasp. It was, I mean, they nearly killed me. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I showed them the scar. Yeah, I got sewed up by a tabaxi. Used their claws.
Right. Oh, that does not sound hygienic.
No, I'm still worried about lycanthropy, if I'm honest. But you know, that's an ongoing thing. I need to talk to my ship's doctor about.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 24.
24. Well, as you kind of pulls down the scarf to show off the scarf to Leon, the 3 individuals, the Dragonborn, Goliath, and human that came in a little while ago, the Dragonborn and the human, they linger on you a little bit.
So yeah, the ship's fucking huge. I lean in a little bit closer and like, we're drawing a bit of interest. And I kind of incline my head a little bit, pretending to have a drink. But yeah, it was a hell of a day. So when was the last time you had some problems?
Oh, let me check my notes. About a month or so.
I'm absolutely like tucking the scarf back around and just kind of keeping half an eye. And you said you dealt pretty handily with them.
I've enlisted a bit of extra help since then as well, just to try and keep things at bay a little bit.
Oh, there's a new crew.
Yeah. Crew's a strong term.
You've hired actual mercenaries.
Not exactly a mercenary, just someone to sort of keep prying eyes off me from a distance.
Is that who, me? Send the message?
Yeah, that would be her.
Alright, and she's the reason you can't get send-ins off Flynn.
Oh no, that's and he holds up his hand, and just with a gesture, a ring appears on his index finger.
Well, that's fucking inconvenient for me. How am I supposed to even send you any messages if the guild can't track you down?
Oh. Well, I didn't know that you had the ability to do that. I mean,
I don't, but Flynn does.
You should have just. How many times did you try?
3, give or take. I was going to take the piss. I was going to tell you I'd got myself the Stoneclad tattoo, so we matched. I was going to see how you reacted. I was probably going like 16-year-old.
Sparrow, I love you to bits, but you are not the brightest spark, are you?
Oh, you poke
If I didn't reply to the first couple, why didn't you message Navi or something?
In my defence, I thought you were dead after 2 or 3.
Well, she could have confirmed that at least.
I was gonna. I had to message in mine for her, but then I found out you were alive, and then shit hit the fan with the archfey, and if I'm honest, I've been busy dealing with that. Have them lot moved or done anything else, or are they just still watching?
Make another perception check.
18.
The Dragonborn and the humans seem to be kind of quite surreptitious. The Goliath, not quite so subtle, sort of immediately goes back to looking at his drink as soon as you turn around to him, but you do catch that he was looking.
I lower my voice a little bit. See, I like to provoke and see what falls into my lap and what happens. I'm guessing that's not your approach.
Not so much these days.
Like right now. So tempting. Are you not curious? Like what might happen if I poke the bear in a minute? Because I am. I'm very fucking curious.
Curious, certainly, but cautious enough not to let curiosity get the better of me.
I suppose the odds are not in my favour, or yours.
Well, they look to be more interested in you than they are me.
I don't know if that makes me feel better or not. What do we do about that? Maybe we've just given away what happens and why they've been trying to kill you. Maybe they finally know what you did. Like the side I pulled down, is that the side with the, it is, isn't it? 'Cause it's the left. Don't worry, that's me being fucking careless. You making me relax too much? This is making me relax too much.
Look, I don't know who they are, but I know a pirate when I see one.
Aye.
It'll be best not to make too much of a scene if we don't have to.
That's alright. So what do I have to do to persuade you to come back to the ship with me?
I've got my own ship to go back to.
Not right now, you don't. How'd you get here?
I teleported in, just outside of town.
You did fucking what now? I don't even fucking know where to begin with that. What do you mean you fucking teleported in? That's like wizard shit, isn't it?
Well, like I say, I've hired extra help.
You hired a fucking wizard. Alright, I mean,
I
Flynn's.
wouldn't exactly call her a wizard, but she's something.
Oh, is she? Is she something, Uncle Leon? Are you, found yourself a lass as well then?
Oh no, she is fucking terrifying.
Oh, I see. You've hired yourself something intimidating. So
I've hired myself someone efficient.
Alright, and that's the last that was in my brain for a while. That's not disconcerting at all. That, you know, she can't see me, because, you know, I've got plans with my lass. I don't need, I've already got to worry about an archfey turning up. I don't need to worry about other people, watching stuff.
I mean, I think she can, but
It's fucking great.
I never asked her to.
Oh, good. I mean, she's, ugh. I don't need that in my mind as well.
I've asked her to take a look at the ship a couple of times just to sort of see whereabouts you are.
To be fair, I've asked the archfey the same for you. I wish you would come back with me.
I wish I could.
You can. Can you not, teleport off my ship?
I could, but
You won't.
we've come in on the outskirts of town and I intend to leave on the outskirts of town. I don't want to be seen here. I don't really want to be seen anywhere.
That's not a way to live.
It's not, but it's a way to survive.
That's not even surviving though. Do you not even know where they're coming from? Like who they are, who hired you for this? Who did it? What was the name? Is that not somewhere to start? Is that not a place to go to end it?
That was a favour for... Leon's brain starts buffering.
He's been drinking a lot, to be fair.
I'd ask you what you know about the Stormbreakers, but I know you don't.
I know fuck all. I know they've all got on that nice matching fucking tattoo.
Well, the captains.
Oh, the captains of the ships. I mean,
the Stormbreakers aren't the nicest. Like I say, they're not the nicest group, but they're not the worst. Most of the factions, if you want to up and leave, you just up and leave.
Right.
If you're a captain and you want to up and leave, they'll slit your throat and throw you over the side of the ship.
Right.
The Stormbreakers are a little bit more decent. If you want to leave as a captain, they'll allow it, but you owe them a favour. To be called in at their discretion of an unspecified nature. And I was asked by Captain Miravaldi to sneak into some... It was some noble's high-to-do thing. They were all having a bit of a fancy gala because of the fact they'd got this artefact on display. And they requested me to go in and take it.
Right.
I don't know who hired the Stormbreakers to do it, but I just know that the captain told me that this would settle our debts. I can sort of understand now why he didn't want to do it himself.
So you are not only did you fuck up the mission, but you fucked up your standing with your own pirate faction. So is it not just the Crimson Eclipse that are after you? It's your fucking the Stormbreakers as well.
No, I think it's just the Crimson Eclipse.
Oh, the Stormbreakers, as far as they're concerned, they did it. All right.
But obviously, whoever hired them clearly are not happy with the job half done, and I'm assuming that they are the ones who hired the Eclipse.
So it's a dead end, unless we go and literally talk to the fucking Stormbreakers, which I'm assuming, since you're not willing to go talk to the Stormbreakers about it, then maybe that's not the best option. Whereabouts do they go? Because there seem to be, like, I know that if you want to find the Reavers, you go around Serpent's Teeth and Acre's Lull and all that, but...
The Stormbreakers tend to roam around the skies around Coral Kingdoms. All the spires kill you at all. It's kind of their territories.
So one of the reasons you're hanging around here is maybe to be lost amongst them a little bit. Fuck me, this is a mess. I mean, I'm kind of glad that this is not entirely my mess. I mean, in a way, you kind of started all the mess. But...
Story of my life.
No wonder Dad doesn't like you. He wanted me to be like him, and I'm too much like you. Oh, fuck, I'm starting to understand your feud so much more. Poor Dad. Alright, so, things we gotta do. I've got to save you from the Crimson Eclipse, and you've got to save me from an archway. I'm not sure
I feel like this is skewed a little bit unfairly towards me, but...
You're the elder, like you keep telling me. You're the responsible adult, as you were saying, so...
I don't know what I can do, Sparrow, but I'll do what I can.
No.
No, you don't get to come and throw this on me and then just say, oh no, it's fine, I've got this. I fucking love you, girl.
I'm not saying I've got this, I'm just saying I want her as far away from the people I love as possible, so the last thing I want is for you to cross paths with her. Don't get me wrong, I'd appreciate you fact-finding maybe. Maybe your weird new hired hands knows a wee bit about magics. It's not just for me, remember, it's for Erebus too. It's for Erebus, it's for my mate Tedric.
We'll talk about it. I mean, she's from the Expanse. They know all kinds of...
You hired someone from the Whispering Expanse.
Aye, and he's a professional.
Oof. I mean, I don't know anything about there, but I don't think many other people do either.
Apparently the veil between the planes is thinnest there, so if anyone knows anything about the fae, then...
Oh, shit. Well, then she sounds like you've got someone you can ask. I'm looking into things myself, but I've got to warn you, there seems to be a connection with Sunder somewhere in here. This archfey, she seems to...
Well, I mean, if you did trigger the Sundering like you say, then that kind of makes sense.
That's what I thought, but it's something... She likes to drop hints about herself, but... Figure it out. It's the questions you can ask and the questions she'll answer, and because of a deal I get to ask anything I want to know about you, and if she's tickle pink enough to answer me, that's
Well, I'd like to think if there's anything you want to ask of me, you can just ask me.
Well, apparently not, because you've got a fucking ring on that. I just
Will you message Navi?
I know, like, turn around to Navi and say, fuck me, Navi, where the fuck is my uncle? Because I've just caused the end of the fucking world. I mean, do you really think that she'd be, you know... Oh, I miss her. I miss them all. Oh, I don't suppose you and me could just go back to your ship and I'll just go into hiding with you and pretend I never ended the world.
No, you've got a cruise to take care of now.
I do.
And from what it sounds like about the debacle with Erebus, they kind of need someone that's can keep a steady hold on the reins.
I'm not saying I won't turn up on your doorstep with a pretty girl in tow and a dream of never getting back, but you're right, I need to. I do need to do right by them. It's good to know you though. You know, out there in the skies, when you're finding out things about you and your kindly old gran, and you're hearing things about people who look like you, it skews your memories, it messes with your head. And it made me think that maybe I remembered it all as an 11-year-old kid trying to slip on your ship.
You can't really beat those rose-tinted nostalgia goggles, can you?
No. I bet you got them with me. I don't know. Did you look at me now and see a captain? Or do you see a gangly fucking 11-year-old crying at your feet because she got found out? I mean, in my defence, that fucking mouse fur didn't have to be bright fucking red. It's a dead fucking giveaway.
You'll just because part of me will always see you as that little 11-year-old fuck up, it doesn't change the fact that I'm fucking proud of how far you've come.
Don't fucking say that. I'm not drunk enough for that.
Gonna make a hell of a captain, Sparrow.
Don't say that either. That's too much fucking pressure coming from you.
Well, either that or you'll die young. You know, one or the other.
At least I worked out like my girlfriend then. I don't know. I don't know if I can walk away from this knowing you're not safe. Probably the last time I see you. If things go really fucking bad.
No, I think I should at least be safe for the time being. My hired help is definitely
Fucking intimidated?
Aye, but definitely also, helping.
Good. And I will try on my end. I'll talk to Erebus. He's in a place now where he feels he's getting that look in his eye that says he's remembering what it might be to be him instead of someone else's fucking lackey.
Oh, that's good.
It is.
Everyone needs a family.
I think he's getting that. He's opening up to the crew, as to talking to me like he actually gives a shit about his own life for once, which is good. I mean, like I say, we're all enslaved to fucking archery, but maybe that's not a bad thing on his half. Maybe that's scratching the itch of subservitude he's been carrying around. At this stage, not even being fucking kink, he hasn't even discovered any of that, like, yeah, but we'll have to see.
Each to their own.
Yeah, well, I mean, I took him to a brothel and he got instantly too drunk to do anything about it, so, I mean, have you been to the Velvet Haven? Because,
oh, fuck me, hey.
Alright, yeah, you met Whisper.
I did not have that on, no.
Oh, you should. Yeah, well, I don't know, it depends what you're into. Mind you, she knows exactly what you're into and she'll fucking go for it. But from what I've seen, a lot of people go through for like grief counselling, so unless you want face to face with them on, I don't know. It's not what you go to a brothel for, I'm sure of it, Have those three moved or done anything?
Make another perception check.
21.
Again, the Dragonborn not really seeming to pay much attention. The Goliath and the human are still just drinking and chatting amongst themselves, but definitely kind of giving you a side eye.
Well, when I walk out of here, I'm either going to get mugged or murdered or at least set upon by them. I had a flown home, but I used up my sparrows for the day. So you never know. I might die before you do.
I'll tell you not to. I'd offer to walk you back, but I know you'd only find it packed and amazing.
Oh, fuck yeah, I would. Can I actually look around? Because I'm like, well, I gave Flynn orders to do something else, but how much are you going to bet me that he's like here somewhere? He thinks he's protecting me.
I know you know him better than I do at this point.
I do. Can I look for Flynn?
Yeah.
18.
It doesn't seem to be it.
Oh my fucking god, for once he might have actually respected an order. That's interesting. I'd sit here and drink with you forever, but I don't think there's much more to say. You know my worst things, I know your worst things. At least I didn't start my career as a pirate, but at least, I don't know, maybe I'll end it.
I was literally about to say trying not to end it as one either, but never mind.
It depends how things go in my crew. Ugh. If you do find anything out about archery, just, I don't know, get your creepy friend to throw it in my head. I'm just realising now how fucking, like, of a violation that is. Like, maybe I should ask Flynn to send a message asking for consent first before he sends an actual message.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a messed up thing, really. Just
It is. Like, they can literally do it any time. They just have to know who you are. That's a bit shitty, really, isn't it? To be fair, I haven't showered for 3 days, and I know there's baths around here I really need to fucking get to. I don't want to go. Because I don't know if I'll see you again.
you'll see me again.
That sounds ominous. Just, if you find out anything more about the people trying to kill you, send me that too. And I'll do the same.
I think you know more than I ever will about that. Or at least, someone on your crew.
Yeah, we need to chat. I don't want to leave you. I just kind of hug him again.
Yeah, he hugs you back.
I'm glad you're not being a bastard somewhere in Iridica. I'm glad you're not dead in a bar brawl in Coral Harbour, and I'm glad that you're not keeping anything from me. Can I do an insight check to his reaction to the last?
Yeah.
16.
There is kind of a noticeable sort of flinch of almost regret at that.
Remember what I said about poking the bear?
Aye.
You'd tell me if it was important. I'm learning to trust you again. I love you.
I love you, Sparrow.
Just be careful getting back.
You too. Kind of leans in. I mean, do you want us to, kill those three before we go?
I'd like to find out what they want before we do. I'll get up. You follow. Let's see what they do. Alright then. I'm sending a message to Mum. I'm probably going to drop off after this, but you keep safe. And I kind of give him a wink. And I'm like, what do I even call you now? Do I call you Uncle? Do I call you Leon? Do I call you Captain Uncle Leon? What do I fucking call you? Because this is the first time we're as equals, and I'm not sure what that means.
Just Leon.
Nah, I'm still going to call you Uncle Leon. I'm not.
No, that's your prerogative, Captain.
What is it they say? I know there's a saying between captains. What do they say as they leave each other or see each other?
Fair winds.
Fair skies.
Clear skies. You'll get it.
I'm not going to try and say it in Old Silesium now. That's a bit fucking pretentious, isn't it?
I think the Guildhall captains tend to deserve that one.
Okay. I'll try and learn it for when I walk into the Guildhall tomorrow morning. I do one last glance at those three.
Okay, make another perception check.
Oh, fuck me. That's an 8.
Yeah, the human is still side-eyeing you. The Goliath and the Dragonborn, not so much.
Maybe meet me outside if they make a move. If you don't meet me, I'm assuming they're not meeting. I'll either see you sooner or won't. Next time your lass looks in, get to see what my girlfriend looks like. You'll be impressed.
I will do.
Alright. I mean, you should have seen her under the sunlight. That was a fucking vision. Can you tell I'm stalling?
Aye.
It's not for them, it's for you. Don't die.
I'll do my best.
No, I'll take it as personal insult if you do.
Don't lose your soul.
Too late. Last guy's coming.
Aye.
And I stand up in a throne with the gold on the bar. Poking the bear. And then I walk out.
He gets up as well. And before you leave, he goes, no more secrets.
You don't have to.
And he looks over to the table where the drow is drinking with the sort of grey tabaxi. He goes, "Killing her, Tom. We're going." And they get up and kind of come over. And he looks to the end of the bar where the scarred hunchback figure is. So, Navareth, come on.
Don't fucking do that to me, Rob.
And she gets up, and as she sort of turns around and sort of shrugs off the cloak a little bit, you see that the one side of her face is just pure scar tissue. The sort of long white hair that you've previously seen is now sort of cut, sort of very, very short, almost like pixie cut. And the wings are just this kind of tattered, burnt, just ruin.
I immediately run to her and I'm just...
Yeah, she puts an arm around you.
And Sparrow's crying. It's like, what the fuck? Did they... I'll fucking kill him. I'll fucking kill him. I'll fucking kill them all.
She just sort of pats you on the back.
I missed you.
I missed you too, Sparrow.
Is my fucking cat still alive?
Erebus is fine. Yeah, I just noticed there is a kind of a hoarse sort of timbre to her voice than there used to be.
I just touch your face. Can I not? Is there a healer that can do anything?
Not for this.
Who fucking did that?
I did, Sparrow.
What do you mean
And
you did?
Leon kind of walks over and just sort of puts a hand on her shoulder as she tried to go after them on. Then he fell.
I kind of kiss the scars. I had have done that. I'd have tried. I'm sorry for that.
I'm sorry I wasn't fast enough.
I got you. Step. And I just hold her. Your wings. Are they... Can you... Now you be honest with me. It was just like they didn't want anybody else. Because I will fucking kill him.
No, it was just the lightning spell.
Just being a skyfarer.
Occupational hazard.
He's still fucking beautiful. Hell, do you want to fucking come and join my crew? He's a disaster, look at him.
You thought you go poaching my first mate, you've already got one who punches out Archfee.
Oh, I mean, if she'd have connected, it would have been something to see. How do you expect me to walk out here now?
Together.
Alright. So them fuck-ups, they're yours then? The Goliath.
No.
Who were they then?
I don't know, because I don't know a pirate when I see one.
So who did he actually call out to? Because I thought he was calling out to those three.
No, he called out to the drow and the tabaxi.
Right. Oh, so you fucking tell me to come alone and you just send half the fucking crew. That's great. Alright. We go together. I would still like to poke the bear. I'm still going to be here and you're going to be gone. Like you say, I've got a ship to protect. I'd rather deal with this now.
As you start walking towards the table.
I do. I turn around and say, is there a reason you fucking eyeing me up? Because I've got to say you're not my type. To the Goliath.
No reason.
No reason? You need to keep your eyes on your drink then, don't you, in a place like this? You don't fucking look up strangers like that. What about you? I turn to the human. You got something to say?
No, I'm good.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. This is because Sparrow's like, just been crying. It's like, that's a 9.
Yeah, he seems to be good.
Alright then, keep your eyes on your fucking drinks in future then, alright lads. And I turn my back, but I'm kind of half, like hands on swords, like my coat's out of the way of the sword. And I'm kind of just half looking as I go, like just walking back to Leon. Do they make a move?
Nope.
And I say really loudly, just a group of upstanding lads who couldn't keep their eyes on the drinks. Not a problem. Come on, we need to fucking leave.
Okay, you start heading towards the door.
I do.
And as you do, the little kobold gets up and just blocks the path between your little group and the door.
Excuse me there, friend. We're trying to go.
Just completely ignoring you, he's just staring up at Leon. You? I want you to tell me the truth about what happened to the halfling's luck. And he drops his disguised self. And
I turn to him and I'm like, bet. Oh, Flynn, what are you fucking doing?
He pulls his sword.
Flynn, what the fuck are you doing?
I want to know. I want to hear him say it.
Say what, Flynn?
I want to know why he gunned down our ship.
What do you mean he fucking gunned down your ship, Flynn? He saved you.
Yeah, why?
What? What? I'm looking at Leon now. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I feel like this is not a discussion to be having had right here and now.
Flynn, this is not right. This is... What the fuck are you doing? It's Leon.
I saw. She showed me things.
This is... You told me the Archfey didn't... You told me you didn't remember what she said. It was about Leon.
It wasn't what she said, it's what she showed me.
What did she show you?
I saw the Dawn Scythe. I saw it attacking the halfling's luck.
That... it wouldn't do that. I'm looking at Navarro and Leon like, no, you're getting it wrong, Flynn. The halfling's luck was... You were... I mean, as far as I know, you were just passengers on it. What the fuck is happening?
Not a discussion for right here and now, Sparrow.
Insight check. Fuck me, why is this dice rolling so shit now? 14.
Yeah, he's just being very kind of cold, stone-faced about it.
Alright, clearly this is something that does need to be addressed. I mean, if there's ever a fucking reason to come back to the ship, this is it. I mean, come on, what the fuck? Flynn, as your captain, I'm telling you to stand down.
Make a persuasion check.
I feel like shit. Oh my god, 9 again. That's just like... That is like an 8.
No, he keeps the sword up.
Flynn! That's my brother, please! Please, what are you doing? Oh my god, this cheese is too good.
Okay, this is going to be a whole series of rolls.
Oh no, what the fuck is he doing? Oh, bloody bard.
So, in the briefest kind of couple of moments, Flynn lunges towards Leon with the sword.
No.
Leon sidesteps slightly and Flynn misses. The drow mutters something under her breath and performs some kind of somatic component of a spell, and Flynn disappears.
I turn on the ground and I'm like, what the fuck did you just do to my brother?
Don't worry, he'll be back.
What do you mean he'll be back?
And you recognise the voice as the one you heard in your head.
You're the fucking... Oh, fuck. I drank too much for this shit.
Bring him back.
Okay,
he's
before
just
he
a
comes
real lad, he
back...
doesn't know what he's doing.
Alright, before he comes back, what the fuck is he talking about? This is something the Archfey did. She won't take things from him, but she grants him things, and she gave him the burden of knowledge, and he would not tell me what it was.
That was the last thing I ever did as one of the Stormbreakers. We used to prey on merchant ships. When we saw there was a family listing in the wreckage, we took him in. You're going to need to speed this up or he's going to be gone forever.
Oh, bring him the fuck back. Bring him the fuck back. Flynn. And I'm holding his hands. I'm like, Flynn.
Yeah.
He just told me what happened. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He targeted my family.
No, Flynn, he targeted the ship, not your family. He saved your family. He saved you, Flynn. He saw you and he saved you. That has not
At this point,
changed.
the three on the other table, they've got up and moved to a more distant table.
Yeah. Whatever you know about him and what he did, nothing has changed, Flynn. You just know now why he was there. You don't know. He was a pirate, Flynn.
But he's Uncle Leon.
He is.
Hey, but I wasn't always.
Everything we know about Uncle Leon's true, Flynn. This is just a little bit extra that we learn about him. We're kids, and they have lives before we do. We're just learning what those lives are now, Flynn. Your mum, your dad, you. You're safe. He saved you.
They could have died.
They could have. They could have. They could have, and he'd have never known you. And he'd have never known who you were in that ship, and that is on him. But you didn't, and he's the reason you're alive as well as the reason you nearly weren't. It's a fucking fine line that we're walking, Flynn, but he's on the right side of it. And if that's the last thing he ever did, and I looked to Leon, maybe that's the reason he changed.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
14.
He, handshaking, he sort of lowers the sword. I would like you to make a history check for me, please, as well.
I don't know why to keep using this dice, because now it's rolling low. It was rolling really high, now it's rolling low. Okay. I'm going to switch dice. And bring up my skills, because I can. Ooh, that was a good choice. 19.
19. While you didn't get any of the content of it, you do remember that the night that Flynn and his family were brought to your house, that there was a very heated argument between Leon and Sparrow's father going on that night.
Is that why you changed?
It was. I saw too much of you in them.
I mean, how would you have felt if I grew up to be like, I want to be just like my fucking Uncle Leon while you were still a fucking pirate? God, fuck me, this is a mess. Flynn, are you alright, Flynn?
No.
Do you want to have some time to talk to Leon alone? Or are you done? Look at him, Flynn. He's... give him a hug. Alright, Flynn. He's still Leon. And what you know about him is still true. And now you know that you're the reason he changed.
Okay.
That's something. He saw you and he changed.
He is lucky you're here or I would have killed him.
You fucking would, Flynn. And he knows it. He knows it.
Hey.
I can't give him a kick. Alright, I've been telling him how badass you are, Flynn. Your girlfriend's, he's impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's really cool.
She is really cool, Flynn. And you're a fucking skyfarer now. You can stand up, equal to him. And I won't hold it against you that you were subordinate to your captain, because, you know, you're my brother, you get special treatment. I don't know.
There can be a bit of nepotism.
I mean, you were always fucking were like that, weren't you? We should go.
I think so. I think we've caused enough commotion in here for one night.
I look around like, I don't know. I think this is the most patrons I've had for a few months looking at this place.
Yeah, at this point, the two orcs and the Goliath who are gambling and the not drunk goblin, they've all kind of turned to face you as well. So.
Yeah, I think we should fucking leave. Alright, come on, Flynn. Oh yeah, Flynn, there might be assassins coming to the ship because I fucking broadcast when we're going to be here, so I need to tell Erebus that.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
We can handle them.
Yeah, we can. I'm arm in arm with Navareth, I'm not let her go. At least I know that he's not walking back alone. Well, can you teleport him from here? Looking at the drow lady.
I can. I think the plan was to go a little outside of town and then head off from there.
Alright. What's your name?
Kielena?
Kielena. Good to meet you. Can Flynn here contact you every now and again? Would that be alright? And Navareth, is that alright if Flynn sends you messages every now and again on my behalf? Because I need to keep track of this one. Pointing to Leon. And he's got himself in some shit.
Of course.
Okay. What was the name again, sorry?
Kielena. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be on board for, so maybe not me.
Since you're here, what do you know about Archfey?
Not a great deal.
You don't know anything about breaking deals with them then?
I know it's not really generally done.
If you ever hear her away, let me know.
Snapper!
Excuse me?
If you need to message, send it to Snapper.
Who the fuck is Snapper?
You would remember Snapper.
Oh yeah?
Snapping Twig. He was the Kenku apprentice of Amon.
Oh. Okay.
If you send him a message, he'll be able to literally repeat it exactly as it was.
Alright, I can do that. He's a good lad.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, I do, Flynn. I'll describe him to you. I'll see if that works. I don't know, I was hoping for a barroom brawl, and now I'm just defending you from my brother, and it's been a night. I should go make sure my crew's safe and warm, and Flynn, we need a fucking bath.
Yeah, you do.
I know what'll cheer you up, Flynn. How about I give you 50 gold when we get our payment for this job, and you can go and buy a shit ton of books for the ship.
Oh, you like books?
I know you like books, Flynn,
Okay.
That's why that is an important job that only you can do.
I can do that.
Awesome. I'm assuming we're sort of stepped outside at this point.
Well, not yet, you haven't, but
Okay.
do you step outside?
I think, yeah, Sparrow sort of steps outside.
Okay, yeah, you step out. The snow is coming down quite strongly out there.
Yeah, I've got my hood and my scarf back on.
As you exit, you do see off to your left as you come out of the door a bit of commotion. There is a figure pinned face down in the snow. Blue skin, long green hair, just kind of thrashing.
Oh my
As on her,
Hey!
as on her back there is just a knee between her shoulder blades, as this pushing on for 7 foot, grey-skinned, heavily muscled and tattooed individual is just there.
I fly at her.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Can I just go for a punch? Oh fuck me. Oh god, why does it tell you how to do a punch? Come on. Where are my abilities and shit? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I can't find anything to do with my actions. Unarmed strike, that's it. So that is a 24 to hit. And it's 2d6 damage if I hit.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, this is gonna go down well.
So what did you roll to hit?
I rolled a 24.
So that did hit.
I'm literally just, I clock her right across the jaw.
What was the damage roll?
8.
Okay. You clock her, and it is like punching granite, and she doesn't even flinch.
Fucking fucking bitch! Ah, get off her!
Is this one with you?
Yes, she's fucking with me. Get off her, Aga.
Hey, Aga, just,
And I'm down, like, I'm just shoving her to the side and, like, picking
make
her
a
up.
strength check.
Oh, God. Alright, I'm trying to shove her to one side. Natural 20.
For a total of...
Strength is... more than real. Strength is a +2, so 22.
Oh, actually.
Excuse me. It's like when you've got a child under a car and the mother like goes in and like lifts it up. This is like Sparrow's like adrenaline.
Where is it? I read this earlier that actually comes into play.
Great way to meet your
That was it.
ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, because she is a path of the juggernaut barbarian,
Oh fuck.
she cannot be moved
Oh
against
my
her
God.
will.
Alright, I'm like slamming, like my Sparrow's like feet are like switching in the snow. And I'm like, get the fuck off her.
Aga, let her go. And Aga just sort of lifts up the knee and just steps back.
I just grab Marin. I'm like, you alright? Are you alright?
Marin turns around and just
Yeah, you fucking have at her.
actually hits.
Oh, good girl.
Doesn't do any damage because she's got a negative strength modifier.
Alright. Are you alright? Are you alright? I'm just like dusting her down in the snow and everything. He's like, what? You followed me? What the? You and Flynn?
Well, things were all looking a bit shady, and you went off, and then Flynn went off after you, so I went off as well.
I was kind of like hugging her and like rubbing her shoulders, like, you're fucking freezing. Alright, Haga, did you
snow
fucking
was
have
really
to?
cold.
Did you fucking have to?
I saw this one sneaking around the back. She looked like she was trying to eavesdrop. This is family reunion. You can tell Leon's just got like a slight smirk on his face.
Alright. Marin, this is my Uncle Leon.
It is very nice to meet you.
This is his crew. I know a few of them.
Very nice to meet you, lass.
Yeah.
Sparrow told me wonderful things about you.
I'm kind of like eyeing Aga like that, just kind of like hand on my sword a little bit. How does she look?
In what sense?
Like, has she got any extra scars? Is she like...
Make a perception check.
That is a 16.
16. I mean, she is wearing a few more furs than usual because of being in Frostholm. Couple of like little nicks here and there. No like major, like battle wounds or anything like that.
I do take off my coat and put it around Marin. Like, and... Yeah, alright. I mean, cold don't bother me as much. Bloody hell, you're fucking freezing. Alright then. Yeah, this is Marin. Marin, this is Aga. Aga's my ex. Marin's my current.
I really do not care.
Yeah, I fucking do because you had her in the fucking snow. So I'm letting you know. Don't fucking touch her.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I'm feeling very threatened. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you fucking should. I just, like, Sparrow's actually, like, trying not to smile a little bit at that. And she's like, well, I'm fucking threatening. Yeah. I'm fucking going. Alright. Oh, God, fucking help me.
Yes, but by the way, Aga came along as well, so he's just kind of
thought
keeping an eye on the perimeter.
Yeah, you thought that was a good idea, did you?
I thought bringing my strongest muscle to keep an eye on the front door was probably a good idea.
Fucking yeah, that makes fucking sense, doesn't it? Alright. You look good. Glad to see you keeping well. We're going. Flynn, come on.
Okay.
Alright. You look better than you did when I killed you last. And I will turn around. Like, just stomp off.
Okay, so the three of you start heading back into town as the few members of the Dawnside crew start start heading out.
I do have one last look behind me at them all. Why did you follow me, Marin?
I just wanted to make sure you were going to be okay. You were on the way to like a shady meeting.
Yeah, I thought I was, and then it turned out Shady Meeting was my uncle.
That's nice.
No, yeah. Yeah, it was actually nice. You're fucking freezing.
Yeah.
Alright, we need to... Is anyone left on the ship, or has Rahija done something good and told him to go get a fucking bath?
No, I think everyone is still there.
Alright, we'll go back to the ship first then. I'm just looking... I just stop and like actually turn and just watch them all walk away.
Yeah. Okay. Leon does turn back at one point and just sort of gives you a wave. How long do you watch them for?
Until I don't see him anymore.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't take particularly long before sort of the snow and the the sort of mist that it kicks up just obscures them, and then just shortly after that you just see this kind of flash of energy.
Oh, I hope that's not the last time I see him. There you go, I got to introduce you to my family.
That was nice.
I'm sorry.
Think, I don't know, that was...
Are you okay?
I'm a bit cold.
Okay, come
I
on.
could have taken it if she hadn't surprised me.
You could have. You fucking could have. And I just hold her close and like rub her arms a little bit and like, come on, you daft girl. And I just give her a kiss. And, come on, Flynn. Are you okay, Flynn?
Oh, no.
Okay, Flynn. Come on, let's go back to the ship.
Okay, and the three of you start heading back to the ship.
Yeah.
And from there we will head back to Leon and Tedric and see...
Leon and Tedric?
Erebus and Tedric.
every time you
So,
record scratch.
so,
You're not too just in case. Oh, you've just started the video again.
yeah, I've just turned it off. Okay, is that coming through any better?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. There we go.
And how's everyone else coming through?
Don't lose it until he asks. There we go.
Don't mute, just talk, just let me know if...
Okay, can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, I coming through fine. Tanya, can you talk? Just say anything.
I love Sarah.
Ta.
Okay.
Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're all good.
Tanya, could you move a bit closer that way? Because I did frame up
Ooh.
a bit further over.
Is that better?
Perfect. Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Lucky duck. What a start. Okay.
Plans and all that.
Now I've got to figure out what's going on with that mic. Because I have completely run out of funds to keep buying new equipment, so...
Exactly. We're back, by the way.
Yeah, I know. So... Sorry, it's completely thrown my rhythm off. So Erebus, you have been following Nella. Yeah, so you followed her throughout the first couple of ships that she hopped around to. Didn't seem to be having any luck whatsoever. Make another stealth check as you continue trailing her around.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah. Yeah, she has absolutely no idea that you're there as you continue, as she goes from one ship to the next. Eventually, she boards a ship called the Maritime Titan. It's a large, triple-masted vessel, just under 200 feet long, and that one she does seem to get passage on, and she heads on up the gangplank onto that vessel.
Does it look like I would, Elders would be able to get on board unnoticed?
Well, there's it does have an onboard merchant, so people are sort of heading off and on to investigate that. But the size of the ship, there's quite a few people milling around on deck. It does have a fairly substantial sized crew. You could certainly try sneaking around the the crew areas, but yeah, there is a chance of being spotted.
From where I am, do I see where she goes onto the ship? Does she go to the merchant's thing, or is she going to cabin area, or down below? Or?
It looked like she spoke to someone on the way up, and then kind of went to where you would assume the captain's cabin is.
Right. I'd like to be able to get as close as I can and basically, listening on what she's saying that without being noticed. But would that be, with the amount of people there, would that be too difficult?
You could try.
It's a shame you can't turn into a duck no more. Or a goose.
Yeah,
whatever
but
it was.
the problem with that is if somebody's looking at me, then I'm not a duck. So it's like,
Good test yourself.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I like to try and basically try that stealth so that I can actually, if possible, listen in on the conversation she's having with the captain.
Yeah, no problems. So make a. So I'd say getting up the gangplank and getting onto like the top deck of the ship is easy enough to do because you can do that under the guise of someone heading towards the onboard merchant, which is a. It's almost like its own little hut set into the centre of the top deck with sort of the mast rising out in the middle of it, and there is a sign outside saying reading the Titan's Quill. Once you've kind of got that far, then it would be a stealth check to sort of loiter around the captain's cabin unnoticed, and then it will be a perception check to see what you hear. So stealth check first of all.
I mean, would shadow stepping help at all, or?
Not really, because they do tend to have like the lanterns and everything on the top deck, which kind of eliminate a lot of shadows.
So 18 on the dice, so that's a 28. Expertise and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a perception check for the crew in general, and it was an 18 on the dice, but they do not have a +8 to perception, so yeah. So you managed to find kind of in front of the captain's cabin. There's like a couple of like barrels and other sort of supplies there, and you managed to sort of slink into the darkness between them and the wall of the cabin. So yeah, make a perception check to see what you hear.
So it's a 23.
23. Okay, yeah, you hear with that very nice and clear the sounds of conversation between the voice that you do recognise of Canella Scruffle and a sort of deeper, almost kind of gravelly male voice of the Maritime Titans captain, who refers to himself as Captain Ashenoth. And it is basically just the conversation between them is just a negotiation of passage back to Coral Harbour, how much it'll cost, what the accommodation is it a private cabin, is it a hammock? That seems to be all that they are discussing, is just negotiating the price of getting herself back home, basically.
And so the ship was called
the Maritime Titan.
Maritime Titan, and the captain was
Captain Ashenoth.
Right.
And I think it does end with an agreement being made, and he actually does book passage back home on this ship.
But I'm guessing I'm hearing that through like the door or the wall or something, so I haven't actually seen inside the captain's cabin.
This is like just ear to the door.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll try and stealth back away, because I'm guessing she's going to be there for a while. Actually, I'll hang around a little bit to see if she comes back off the ship or if she stays on board.
Yeah, no worries. It doesn't take particularly long. Once the negotiation's been done, the door does open, and she comes out with a tall, black-scaled dragonborn man who directs her sort of down a set of steps into the cabins and the hold below. Maybe about sort of 10 minutes after that, the Dragonborn comes back up, returns to the captain's cabin. Canella doesn't come back up. It seems that she's sort of gone down there and settled herself in.
Alright. Looking at the layout and everything, would I deem it would be too risky to follow them?
It's entirely up to you.
Because I'm guessing there's quite a few people on board, and depending on the layout, it might be like, okay. And there's quite a few people on board, was there?
Yeah, there's probably maybe about sort of 20, 25 crew members just kind of going about business on deck, just most folks seem to be working to not exactly weatherproof, but they're kind of going around sort of scraping ice that's forming off the folded sails and the ropes and things like that. Just basically trying to keep the frost at bay for the duration of the stay.
Right, I'll leave that. I'll leave it for a while then. But I'll hang around for maybe like half hour to an hour, and if she doesn't come off, then I'll probably start heading my way back to the ship.
Okay.
But on the way, because this is quite a built-up area, is it? Is it quite a big town-ish?
It is a big town. It's not particularly built up because it's very kind of widespread. So there's, in terms of like the population and everything, it's about half the size of Coral Harbour. But because of the fact that it has the space to spread out, whereas Coral Harbour was kind of quite compacted, it's like this entire town is spread over a good sort of probably 4 or 5 miles. It's it's a really widespread area.
So I'll have a wonder, maybe to like, is there more of a seedier, darker kind of part of the town?
At this point, you would not know because you've only just arrived.
Okay. Yeah, I'd want to go to there just to keep an eye out, try and look for any markings or anything that would suggest that there is a chapter active here of the Crimson Eclipse, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
See if there's any sign of them. And if I don't, then I'll just go back to the Endeavour.
I mean, whereabouts are you looking for that? Sort of around by this area by the docks?
I might ask a couple of people, like, in a roundabout way, where the roughest part of town is. Like, there's only like cheap.
Sparrow
Yeah, I was going to say you ask around.
But
and
yeah.
you're actually directed to the area around the Burning Needle, which is where Sparrow's gone for her rendezvous.
I didn't actually say where I was going or what I was doing.
No.
No,
I would
you
like.
didn't, did you?
No, I
But,
didn't.
I would like.
Yeah, that would be the area.
maybe.
I mean, that particular area, from speaking to the odd passerby, seems to have a bit of a reputation. But the vibe that you get from folks asking about is that it's almost like the further out from the centre of the town you get, the rougher it gets. So kind of, the very kind of outskirts of town, that is sort of the less reputable area. It's almost kind of like a safety in numbers kind of thing. The closer in you get, the more secure it is because the number of people that are about.
Might bear that in mind later then, for later. So I might, when I feel confident that Canella is not going to be wandering off doing anything else, I would go back to the Endeavour.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, she at this, she's not coming back off. I mean, bear in mind as well, by the time that you got into dock, it was sort of pushing on for kind of 8 o'clock in the evening. By the time that she's now got this passage on a ship, it's sort of gone 9 o'clock, so it's kind of, it's fairly safe to assume by the time she hasn't come back up after another sort of half hour, 45 minutes or so, she's probably just bedding down for the night, because it's getting late.
I might have to wait until early hours in the morning and then go in and maybe try and steal all of the stuff that might be sensitive to.
You might not need to,
But I'll head back to the Endeavour and basically find out what's going on there.
You make your way back. In the meantime, Tedric, you have been standing on guard, or at least you were assigned to stand on guard after Sparrow headed off for her meeting. So just to put a bit of context on it, so the town of Frostholm is kind of one large snowy plain. There's kind of a large recess in the middle with this huge spire of solid ice rising out of it, which kind of refracts the iridescence and casts almost a kaleidoscope across the town. The only elevated area whereas normally there are floating islands dotted around with buildings on them and whatnot. Everything here is pretty much on one flat level plateau, except for one single floating island which has got a lighthouse on there. Which on the way over you were told this is this is the prime docking space basically. It's like anybody coming to Frostholme, it's like they dream of getting a spot around this lighthouse because people are usually sort of jockeying for position here. When the Endeavour arrived, it was completely deserted. Everyone was docked down in the large defrosted lagoon because there was a big old dragon just curled up asleep at the base of the lighthouse. The Endeavour docked, and yeah, you are basically just standing there on guard by the ship with a big old pale grey scaled lunar dragon, heavily scarred, just curled up napping about sort of 20 feet away. What would you like to do, Tedric?
Quick with the stick.
No. Sparrow did say don't disturb him.
Oh.
Before she left, Sparrow did warn the crew.
Oh, yeah.
She's a captain.
Technically, you don't have to.
I guess I'll be like, oh, look how pretty and content it is. Wonder how it got that scar. I'm making my own little stories in my head.
Definitely about cheese.
Yeah, definitely about cheese. That's how it got its scars.
Oh,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what it's cheese for.
I would definitely make
those cheese knives, they're sharp.
Oh, yeah. Dragon's like with the cutlery.
a little knife and fork. Yeah, I'd make sure that no one got off the ship and disrupted this sleeping dragon.
Yeah, you would have seen fairly early on in during your watch, Erebus left to go and follow the reporter around. I'd say make 2 separate perception checks for me, please.
Okay. So that's a dirty 20 for that
Ooh,
one.
nice.
And
Looks quite
17.
Okay, so you would see about 10 minutes after Sparrow left, Flynn goes heading off into town.
Yeah.
And about 2 minutes after Flynn, Marin goes heading off into town.
Oh no. I best go and follow them. But I don't want to leave the boat unattended. So, who's on board? Who's on board? Is it Anaris? Azanis. I'll make sure that she's okay watching the other crew members. Who's the lady that's
Rahijah's first mate.
Yeah, Rahijah. There we go. I'll go find Rahijah and make sure that she's okay, looking after the rest of the crew while I go follow them lot. See what they're up to.
Cool.
Mischievous bunch.
Okay, you follow them through the streets. So who do you follow? Because they're not going together. So do you follow Flynn or do you follow Marin?
Flynn.
Okay. So yeah, Flynn is just heads down the sort of winding wooden stairwell to the ground level and just starts heading off into town. You see he kind of is going up to a couple of folks. It looks like he's sort of asking directions and getting pointed and continuing on. Make another perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, that's a 16, 20, a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you at one point he rounds a corner and you sort of follow behind him, and for a moment it's like, hang on, Flynn's gone. and you realise that there is this little kobold, this little sort of dragon-like humanoid creature, just pootling along, and were it not for the fact that he's got the exact same mannerisms to his steps as Flynn, you would have lost him completely. But now it appears that Flynn has turned himself into a kobold. And
Can I disguise myself, please? Use one of my.
do you have disguise self?
I do somewhere. Where's my spell slots? I do disguise self.
Okay.
For 1 hour apparently. So yeah, I'm going to disguise myself. Oh, I don't know as what.
She was Agger all along.
I'll let you choose.
No, you've got to decide.
Okay, instead of a tabaxi, I'm going to be a wolf.
It's got to be a humanoid.
A humanoid. Oh shit.
Humanoid of similar size. Which is why Flynn had to become a little man.
No boy. Kobolds in a trench coat.
How big is Tedric? Is he a
about-
6-footer
Yeah,
or?
about 5.5, 6 foot, I think, isn't he?
I guess I'll disguise just as a human being, a human
Okay.
male, I suppose.
Hello there, fellow humans, human fellows.
Human fellows. I don't know why I'm Welsh, but I'm Welsh apparently.
Yeah, you continue to follow him as he kind of heads into the rougher part of town. And yeah, eventually he does make his way into a rundown, fairly shitty looking tavern called the Burning Needle. Now, this is where I do hate to take player agency away, but unfortunately you will not be able to follow him because it will completely retcon everything that we've just done with Leon and Sparrow.
I'm going
So,
to perch myself onto the building next to the needle and just wait on top, just
Awesome.
looking down
okay, so you are on
the rooftops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you are on duty, watching out.
Yeah.
So as Sparrow's meeting comes to an end, and she leaves, you see just a moment before the door opens and Sparrow comes back out, you see Marin kind of looking a bit lost, making her way through the streets. She kind of approaches the tavern and looks up at it for a moment, and then sort of looks about and turns and starts heading down a side alley. And then a moment later, she is just flung back out into the streets, and just this 7-foot-tall mountain of muscle just bounds out of the alley behind her and just pins her down, face down onto the ground. A moment later, the door opens up and out comes Sparrow and Flynn, and a collective of individuals that you don't recognise. Sparrow immediately goes running over and attempts to clock this Goliath.
I hit her.
You did.
I
You
did
did
hit
no
her.
damage, but you did make contact.
We go.
Then attempts to push her off and is completely unsuccessful at that. There is a brief exchange before the group of unknown individuals turn and head off out into the snow, and Sparrow, Marin and Flynn begin to head back to the ship.
Can I just wait around for this? Is it Goliath? Did you just call it?
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna wait for
She's
that.
gone.
Oh, I'll follow the Goliath.
Okay, you follow them. The group of them, because there's a Goliath, there's a tabaxi, there's an Asimar, a drow, and a sea elf. and they head a few minutes walk away, sort of out of town, across into the sort of snowy plains, before the drow mutters something and performs the incantation of the spell, and all of them just disappear.
I'll head back as fast as I can to catch up with them.
Okay. So as Tedric runs to catch up with you guys, Sparrow, make a retroactive perception check for me, please. Because I did get a very key piece of information during that.
That's not good.
A 13.
Wow.
13? I would say because you're wearing the item, that 13 is enough.
Okay.
You do realise as you're kind of like, putting your cloak over Marin and trying to help her warm back up again, that when you made contact with Aga, first through the punch and then second through the shove, that your talk reacted the same way that it has in the presence of the Sundering Medallions.
I immediately turn, and I'm guessing the flash has happened already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You turn and you see a figure coming out of the snow towards you.
I draw my swords. Yeah.
It is a human that you don't recognise.
Yeah, I do draw my swords on the now and get behind me, Flynn.
Sparrow, it's me, Tedric. Hold on.
You're not Tedric.
9, 8, 7.
It's like, you better fucking hurry up or I'm gonna stab you.
I am a powerful wizard. Oh, hello, Tedric.
Wizard.
Fuck me, Tedric, you're supposed to be on the ship. What the fuck is the whole fucking crew coming around?
I followed these two.
Oh, well, I mean...
I was stealthy.
Of course you were, Flynn. I mean, I didn't know you were. I didn't know it was you, to be fair, and if I can't recognise my own fucking brother, then what the fuck? Alright,
I'm disguised as a small person.
You did. Flynn, have you got any sendings left, Flynn?
Oh. Hang on, I wasn't expecting you to ask me that. Just a moment.
I've got to say something.
What?
I just seen something that I can't actually.
What did you see?
A Goliath, a tabaxi, and a drow.
Yeah. That's not a conversation to be having here in the open.
They disappeared in a flash.
Yep.
I do!
You do? Okay, Flynn. Can I look around? Is there anyone close to us right now at all?
Make a perception check.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I am... that's less than that, that's 12.
There's no one else around. Just you, Paul.
Flynn, how quiet can you be when you do ascending?
I'm very quiet!
Alright, we'll wait until we get back on the ship. Alright, we need to get back on the fucking ship. Is anyone else from the ship coming? You were supposed to be... Fuck me, how am I supposed to be
I was in such a rush that I didn't look behind me.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You turn around just like felons there. Oh, you thought we were on a night out, sorry.
Can't move shit when no one fucking listens to you. Alright. Marin is fucking freezing. She needs to get... Yeah, that was my ex.
That was your ex?
That was Aga.
Damn, you got a type.
I kind of look at Marin and look at you a little bit confused. I'm like, sure.
I'm very strong.
Yeah, Marin fought a Goliath for me, so yeah, I've got a, definitely got a type. Anyway, right, okay, Marin's fucking freezing and we need to get back to the ship.
Come here, Marin.
No, thank you, I go.
I know she is Sparrow, but I am floofy at the moment. You might as well bring it in.
Nope, she's got my coat, she's fine. I'm like, I'm like, nope, watching off Marin.
I can cast Firebolt.
No! Oh my fucking god. Let's come on, before we die and kill everyone in Frostholm just on the first night, I need to get us all back to the ship. It's not safe.
I don't think this town's very flammable by the
No,
looks of it.
and this town is not safe. I was being eyed up by 3 people I did not know, that my uncle did not know, in that bar. So if you can keep an eye out for another Goliath.
Oh yeah, that was her uncle, by the way.
That was, yeah, let's not advertise that either, Flynn.
Oh, sorry.
So,
What? I didn't see anyone but the Goliath. I don't
Okay,
think.
so there's a male Goliath. There's a male Goliath, a human, and who was the other guy?
Green Dragonborn.
And a Dragonborn. Just keep an eye as we're walking if you won't mind, Tedric. Make sure we're not being followed. Just keep an eye out for them specifically. They took more than a little bit of interest in me and mine.
Okay, yeah, I'll stay on the rooftops and keep a watch then.
I'd appreciate it.
No worries.
When we get back to the ship, just join us on the ship. We all need a fucking bath. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't smell you from the...
I definitely
we need
agree
a
with that
fucking
one.
bath. Okay, come on. And I'm just walking and keeping just an eye as we're going and just kind of rubbing Marin down a little bit. Just, let's warm you up. It's all good.
So that's how they do it.
Perception check, and also stealth check, Tedric, as you're loitering on the roof.
I just rolled the exact same fucking thing on another dice. 12.
Oh, that's shit.
Ooh!
So I got 12 perception.
Okay.
Did you say it's stealth?
Yeah.
15.
Okay, well, they rolled a natural 1 on their stealth check, and they rolled a 13 on their perception check. So not only do they not notice you, but you do notice as they're not following closely. It's immediately. It's a few minutes after, as a group, you've begun sort of making your way back, but the green dragonborn that Sparrow mentioned comes out of the cavern and just sort of cranes her neck a little bit in the direction that you guys that they've been heading, and just starts slowly following, kind of keeping a good 100-foot distance easily.
Okay. Does this dragonborn like cheese?
Ask.
Then I give myself away. Because I was thinking of chucking some cheese and distracting the
I don't
dragonborn.
believe you have any
There's no
cheese.
cheese left in your tub. Bloody Iridica at the minute.
I thought I was making some.
You literally had that discussion an hour ago on shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stick to the rooftops and make sure that she goes back after, I don't know, following us. I'm guessing to the Twilight Endeavour.
Yeah, she continues following, still kind of keeping a long distance behind us. She doesn't seem to have any interest in approaching the party. She seems more to be watching where you're going.
Oh, okay. I might stop her in her tracks, just jump down and go, what the hell do you want?
Just out for a walk. Going back to my ship.
You've been following us for a while now.
Have I?
Can I help you with something?
I'm just heading back to my ship. It's not my fault we're all docked in the same area.
What's your name?
You don't need to know that.
Keeping an eye on you.
Sure you are.
Do I see that Tedric's...
Make a perception check.
Oh no!
Yes! 24! Fuck yes!
Yeah, you would notice that that Tedric does seem to have intercepted an individual. And I'd say with a 24 as well, you'd spot that it's... From the distance, you might not necessarily spot that it is the same person, but it's definitely a tall, green-scaled individual. It doesn't take much to put 2 and 2 together.
Marin, Flynn. Do me a favour and go back to the ship together.
Do you need me to do any wizard things?
Potentially, Flynn, but I'd rather you keep Marin safe from me at the minute.
Okay.
How far away from the Endeavour are we right now? Where have we got to?
So let's see, you started there. At this point, you're probably somewhere kind of around here.
Okay.
About halfway back.
Flynn, keep to crowded areas well lit. Don't stop for anyone.
Oh, could I have your permission to like run red lights and everything?
Sure, Flynn. I don't even know what that fucking means, but sure, Flynn.
Yeah.
I just...
It's when you see a red bit in the iridescence, it makes you go faster, so you run.
Okay, well, be mindful of Marin if you're doing that, and
Marin, we're running red lights. Let's
I
go.
I like put my coat tighter around like Marin, and I just give her a kiss and just like, don't stop for anyone.
Okay, you're scaring me.
It's alright, it's just not particularly a safe place. We'll be back. Go. And I turn and I walk up and I'm just like, I've got no coat on, and I just take my swords out with a little bit of a flourish. And I sort of say, nice work, Ted. Now you, motherfucker, couldn't keep your eye on the drinks. Where are your mates?
They're still drinking.
Oh, are they? Then a bit dangerous for you to be walking on your own. Shall we escort you back to your ship?
Would be very kind of you.
Excellent. What's the ship?
The Tempest's Fury.
The Tempest Fury, have I heard of that?
Make apes.
Have I heard of it?
Make history check.
Why do I even roll the same fucking dice again?
A 19.
That is a 10.
Do you have those old copies of the newspaper that I said that we aren't going to be needing?
The pirate! They were the fucking pirate faction that were hounding.
It's in the top left corner of one of them. Sorry, top right corner. Sorry.
Yeah, it's there. No, wait, wrong one. Next one. That one. The bottom. Tempest Fury. Isn't it?
No, it's in the top right corner of one of them. I remember because I wrote them.
That one down the same.
Because of the original. Hold on.
Yeah, I think I just can't see it on these.
Hold on. It might be the original one.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was all of them.
No.
Yeah, okay. Tempest Fury sighted. Skyfarers advised to move with caution around Coral Harbour. Motherfuckers!
Yeah, and that's what you would remember is that you saw read the article about the Tempest Fury in the Harbour Gazette.
Okay.
Can't say I've heard of that ship. Are you going to tell me that? Or not? I'll keep that back to her because there's a few people showing up from Coral Harbour just as we did. It's very suspicious and Sparrow would like to know that.
I do know the name from somewhere. I read it somewhere. I dreamt of it. I read it somewhere.
Well, there you go. You've got a reputation somewhere then at least. Yeah,
Yes,
so...
you do.
Yeah, you do. But you're back then. It's not safe out here at the minute.
I think I'd have been fine, but I appreciate the assist.
Excellent. So I just keep my sword sort of loose in my hands just every now and again. Just, you know, gotta keep warm. It's cold, isn't it?
I've seen colder.
I'm sure. Is there... What's your business here out of curiosity then, friend?
Just taking the sights.
Our captain just decided to have a stop by, did they?
Indeed.
Well, you know, have you registered with the Guildhall yet?
Why on earth would we want to do something as foolish as that?
Oh, well, I was assuming Skyfarer, you know. Pirate. Yeah.
Couldn't possibly comment.
Oh, of course. No. What faction, out of curiosity? Met a few. Interested to meet a few others.
We don't associate with others. We don't need to.
Fair enough. I'd be interested to see your ship then. Last pirate ship I saw, well, that was impressive.
Shall we?
We shall? Walk along with them. Like, I'm assuming like Tedric will sort of flank one side now, flank the other.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you can make your way through the town. She doesn't seem to be kind of making any kind of hostile motions or anything. She is perfectly happy to be escorted back.
Cocky motherfucker.
She's got confidence, I like it.
We haven't changed names.
We haven't.
Captain Sparrow or Indra. You are?
Of the Tempest's Fury.
I mean, it seems a shame that you're keeping that as your entire personality, but alright. If that's what you want. So, this is Tedric.
Lamar, nice to meet you. a slippery little thing, aren't you?
I know better than to my neck.
No, we don't. Do we, Ted?
Sure.
That's all right, Tedric. There and our mates were sat just behind me and mine while we're having a chat in the pub. Thought they might have been a little bit too interested in what we were talking about, what we were doing, but misunderstanding. You know how these things go.
Wasn't too close, were they?
No, they were all right. They're on their own little table, you know, just having a drink. Seems a shame not to be a bit friendly about it now, but you know, good place to drink that. Quite enjoyed it. I don't even know what it was I ordered out of this. Sharia, was it?
It's not without its charms.
Ah, I quite enjoyed it. Maybe a little too much. Your ship should be just up here then. He's a GM, he's planning everything. Yeah, I kind of, I'm keeping my head on the swivel a little bit as I'm walking right beside her.
Yeah. And as you kind of make your way around the edge of the glacial lagoon, yeah, you do pass kind of the number of assorted ships berthed there, and then kind of being given a bit of a wider berth just out by itself. There is a large sky ship, triple mast, about 200 foot long. Lots of activity up on the top deck, and yeah, there is a name plaque on the side that says the Tempest's Fury.
Alright, I think we stop sort of within sight of the ship as opposed to approaching ourselves. I don't want to go anywhere near the lake, and I kind of put like a hand out to you. Right, that looks to be yours then. Off you pop.
Indeed, that's home.
Excellent.
And where is home for you?
We're around. Got a few other things to do before we meet both properly, but have a good evening. Keep warm.
Likewise.
It's fucking freezing out here.
We'll make do.
I'm sure you will. Best guys, mate.
See you around, lizard. Green dragon
No,
ball.
no.
She heads up the gangplank onto her ship.
Alright.
Do you want me to?
No, don't approach that ship.
No, I meant keep watch.
I'm going to have a talk with our crew when we get back to the ship about that. You said you might have heard of it. Do you know where? Do you know when? It's important, Ted.
It was in the paper.
Coral Harbour paper.
Yes.
That's
I remember the word pirates, and I remember the word beware.
Tempest Fury. Alright. We're just stood watching. We're going to back up.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go a roundabout way.
A
Back
long
to the
way.
ship. A long way back. Here's the thing. That's two things from Coral Harbour that we found here. The dragon is one of them. That's not just a dragon. That's Lunaris Whisper. He belongs to the Mistress of the Maelstrom. Now I don't know what that means, but it means enough that the Sky Knights are concerned. He means enough that we're the only ship fucking bold enough to land there, and that's only because I made his acquaintance. And it's a very strange relationship.
Do you think the dragon has ties with these pirates,
No.
or with
I-
politics?
I don't know what it means. I mean, now you said it. Mistress the Maelstrom and Tempest Fury, that's interesting.
Sorry, slight retcon. 150 foot double masted ship. There we go.
Excuse me. Smaller than the Endeavour.
No, the bigger than the Endeavour.
Bigger than the Endeavour. Okay. Alright, this place is not safe.
Mm-hmm.
It's not safe, and I've drawn some attention. Not intentional. I'll be careless. Alright, I'm sort of backing you away, and I think we'll go sort of back over the bridge there and sort of circle around this way to go on the ship. And I'm just looking out for anyone else while we're doing that.
Okay. That is a long route. That's going to take you an hour easily to.
It's fine.
like I say, this map is not to scale, and the town is about 5 miles away.
Alright, in that case, I think we sort of like go behind the buildings as best we can and sort of circle around, but very clearly not going anywhere near any of the ships in the lagoon.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Me too.
Yeah, both of you.
Different dice. Okay. That is an 18 for Sparrow.
Oh, well, I kind of need it. It's a 9 for me.
Okay.
Okay. Look, if they see us, if anybody sees us, we're the only ship fucking bold enough to go next to the fucking dragon. Not going to help us if they are associated with, but I think if they're associated with, they'll be up here with it. It's just a bit fucking strange that we bought one thing from Coral Harbour and found 2 others already here, and we took the fastest fucking route you can take without going through the Snowy Valley. That's...
Unless I have a wizard on board that can teleport a ship, I have no idea, Sparrow.
I don't know. Alright, we need to get back to the crew. We need to let them know we've still got business here. We have the ship is damaged to fuck.
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere until that's fixed.
Yeah, I actually agree with that one.
Alright, it's going to be an interesting couple of days.
Yep.
Yeah, we head back up to the ship, to the crew.
Yeah, so as you guys are taking a roundabout way, back to Erebus. So at the time that Erebus gets back, I'm keeping track of this now. So at the time that Erebus gets back to the ship, Tedric is no longer there on watch. Instead, Rahija is standing at the top of the gangplank.
Thing of note, to cast more spells, I would need like a component pouch or something, wouldn't I?
Component pouch or arcane focus.
Right. Would I be able to, like, on the way back, just or buy a component pouch or arcane focus?
Yeah. I believe that.
Or would Thalin sell something like that, even though he's an enchanter? Would he have something like that to?
Because it is such a magic basic, I feel that he probably would. I just need to double check. I've got in my head that it's about 25 gold for an arcane focus, but I don't know whether that is, strictly speaking, true or not. The only reason I've got that in my head is because of the fact that in good old Curse of Strahd, in Death House, there is a small crystal there which can be used as an arcane focus, which is worth 25 gold. So I don't know whether that's because 25 gold is a standard cost for an arcane focus, or if that was just
I'll try
a
and
one-off.
do a quick search on.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh no, there we go. Yes. So depending on what you went for, you could go as little as. So the cheapest arcane focuses are 5 gold pieces, which is a staff, but obviously that's taken up.
Love that,
Yeah.
stealthy.
But a crystal you can get for 10. A crystal for 10 gold pieces you can use as an arcane focus, which then you could kind of very easily just have like set into a gauntlet or something like that. So yeah, so 10 gold pieces you can get an arcane focus off that one basically.
I was hoping for some kind of like obsidian type thing, or
Yeah, I'd allow it.
yeah, I don't know how much obsidian would be though, but.
But, I mean, it just says crystal. It's not like diamond, emerald.
Okay.
So I would say that you can have an obsidian one for 10.
10 gold. Cool. I'll do that then, because then I can actually
However, I must
Officially-
roll to see if you actually get into balance first.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yes, you do.
Hey. I'll I'll do that. So I can officially cast my 2 spells.
Yay!
Although, saying that, I'm not even sure if they need arcane. I think they will anyway, because all spells do, I guess. Or do they? I don't know.
So that'll be the full hour then while he's on the ship.
Yeah.
It's a fella.
Yeah, Fallon stands there just kind of going through. Well, you could have a staff. Or... And eventually you manage to get your piece of obsidian.
I think it would. I don't think Erebus would be. I think Erebus would be too polite to actually.
And as you leave, that would be about when Flynn and Marin are returning.
I'll see them.
Hello.
Hello. Where's everyone else?
So I followed Sparrow to the tavern, and I met Uncle Leon, and and some other people from the Dawn side. Aga beat up Marin a bit.
I'll look at Marin.
She's very tall. And then they were getting followed back by a suspicious green lady. So we've been running through all of the red lights to get back.
Okay, so they're being followed.
Yes.
What did they look like?
Well, Sparrow's about like 5.5 foot.
The green lady. Green lady. What did she look like?
She was green. I think she was a dragonborn. Or she had a really bad skin condition. I think it's the first one.
Right, okay, so green dragonborn, and can you tell me roughly where was the tavern? How fast can you move?
I can be quite speedy.
Can you take me to them?
Well, I can take you to where we left. I don't know if we're still there.
Just take me back the route you came.
Okay.
Oh my
You're
god,
probably
we
gonna
can spend all night trying to find the crew.
Yeah, and he takes you back down the steps, sort of around the glacial lagoon.
Can I?
Everyone make a perception check
Oh,
to see if somebody spots somebody else.
19.
Okay,
Oh.
Flynn got a 6.
Oh thank god.
21.
Cool.
This is pretty comedy out of this.
Yeah.
8 and
Scooby-Doo.
8, 9 to 17.
Okay, so Flynn is just single-mindedly focused on getting back to where you were, so he doesn't see anything. But as you're following him, you do look over and see, like, as you're kind of rounding one corner, and you see the familiar forms of Tedric and Sparrow as you guys turn and see Flynn being followed by
Oh, for fuck's
Erebus.
sake. There's no one follow any fucking orders here.
Oh,
Like,
hi, Sparrow.
hi, you're supposed to be on the fucking ship, Flynn.
I got back to the ship and then I came back.
Why?
Erebus wanted to see where you were.
This is
Marin's fine,
Thank you. Let's get back to the ship.
but we've just come from there.
Yes, we have, and I need to get fucking back there because we've got urgent things to discuss. There's a pirate faction in the lagoon. They show interest there from Coral Harbour. We need to discuss some stuff with the crew.
Flynn was saying that you were being followed, so
It's dealt with. We need to get back to the ship.
Flynn, do you
Okay
want a
then.
piggyback?
It's okay, I got my wings.
Right, I just march everyone back to the ship and start like fucking crew. But
I'll
we
say
need
to
to
you-
talk about fucking subordination. We need to talk about this following orders. I say things because I mean them. Back to the fucking ship. Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay with you, Captain. Can I drop back and follow us to make sure we're not being followed?
As long as you're back on the ship 5 fucking minutes after I step foot on that deck because I'm going to
Okay.
say some stuff and I'm not going to repeat it.
I'll do that. I'll drop back,
Yeah, make
hide,
a,
and
make
then
a
see if we're
perception-
being followed.
Make a self-check and a perception check.
So stealth is 22.
Yeah, you are hidden.
You counting that even though I've not
Yeah.
back yet. So that'd be 25.
Okay,
for
yeah.
perception.
Yeah, there's a few sort of drunk folks out and about. I mean, at this point, it's kind of pushing on for midnight.
Yeah.
But no one who seems to be interested in the party or following anything
good.
like that.
Just when we get back, I'll let you know. No, it's okay. We're not being followed.
Great.
And,
Okay.
and finally, as a group, we all get back to the ship.
I'm immediately
And we
like,
end the session there.
Level up, gang!
I'm immediately like, where's Marion?
She went into your cabin, get the change of dry clothes.
Alright, so we've got a problem. There's pirate faction in the lagoon on Tempest Fury. They hopefully don't know where we are, but we've been followed, we've garnered some interest.
So, as of right now, none of the crew to go out alone. Pairs or larger, that's the issue. We need to put a round-the-clock watch. I think with our friend Linaris there, we can leave the ship if we really, really need to, but I don't think we should. If anyone has anything valuable, they need to keep it on them or stow it away.
Sorry, did you just call that the dragon our friend? Because I'm going to
Our
go.
acquaintance. Linaris Whisper's an acquaintance.
So I'm not feeling a great deal of loyalty emanating off him. I'll be
No.
completely honest. He's
No, but
looks
that...
more like he couldn't really give a shit about us.
Yeah, that's true, but that air of disassociation is also seems to be what's keeping all the rest of the bullshittery on the lagoon away from us and that ship, as far as I know. But I might have to ask him a few questions. Fuck me. Is everyone to bed?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Has Jerome sorted the heaters? Are we warm? Are we
Yeah,
not?
yeah. He went and purchased them earlier, but they're going to be arriving in the morning.
Okay, where's everyone bunking? Their own bunks at the minute, or are they?
Yeah, I mean he did get a load of furs to at least keep the hammocks a bit warmer. So.
Right. Oh fuck me, we've been here less than 2 hours, and I just.
I think at this point it's closer to 4.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, God, fuck me.
Did
Alright.
you get what you needed from your meeting?
More questions. Few answers. Something maybe helpful, something maybe not. I don't know. It was worth getting here, I will tell you that. So I appreciate your help with that. I do. We need a watch on. We need to do that. I was thinking of getting more crew on. Maybe 1 or 2 new to help with watching in the night. There's 3 of us doing it. It's not enough, especially now.
Well, I mean, you could always ask me or the doc or Jerome.
I know, but I'd rather you stay sharp for the helm. I'd rather the doctor stay sharp for if there is a problem. Jerome has his own issues at the minute with the archway as well.
What about Felon?
Fallon? As long as he keeps coffee on in the morning, I don't mind him missing some sleep. But yeah, it's. Do you think it might be well to take 1 or 2 new
Good
deckhands
decision.
on? Yeah, but you've got more experience here than I do.
I mean, we've had bigger crews before.
You can do it again then. That's the thing for the morning. I was going to suggest we all go to the baths, but it's a bit late now. First thing in the morning, I want a meeting with the crew. Whoever's up tonight, if you can just pass around the word, just say, be wary, be proud. If say all hands on deck, I fucking mean it. We might not be here as long as we think. Might not even get a chance to fix the ship up before we have to go.
Well, we'll do what we can.
Alright. Marin ended up following me. Got pinned in the snub. Fucking Goliath. He's gonna make sure she's well. Did you see when my brother went?
He's in that not in bed. Next.
I've had a night. It's fine. Alright. Alright.
Hi, Flynn.
Alright, Tedric, would you take watch? For the moment, you know who we're looking out for. You know where we're looking out for him.
Yeah.
Erebus, get some sleep. Beware. If you hear anything, on deck fast as you fucking can. Flynn, come to my cabin, Flynn.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, I go into the cabin, is Marin like alright?
Yeah. She's kind of put a warm blanket around her shoulders, and she's just huddling up to
Alright.
keep the heat.
Okay. Flynn, I need you to send a send-in for me right
Oh,
now.
right, I can do that.
Alright, you remember the Asimar we just met?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now we're going to do this the way we
Navareth.
do it last time. Navareth, that's right.
Did
We're
you
gonna-
forget her name?
No, I just needed
Okay.
to make sure you knew who you were talking about, Flynn. Now remember, this is it. You just repeat everything I say. No questions.
No questions,
Nothing to interrupt
nothing.
the spell. I will answer all your questions after.
Okay.
Alright?
Right.
Ready?
Let's do this.
Ready. 1, 2, 3. Sparrow.
Sparrow
Says tell Leon.
says tell Leon
Sundering had 16 coins.
Sundering had 16 coins
And Gem.
and Gem.
Aga has a coin.
Aga has a coin?
Iron Bastion cult searching for him.
Iron Bastion cult searching for him.
Be safe, look
Be.
after him. Fuck me, Flynn. Well, alright, that's fine. The last bit, not needed.
Why don't you write it down next time so that you don't take me by surprise halfway through?
Because it's fucking urgent. I've walked through my fucking door 2 fucking seconds ago, Flynn. You were with me.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair.
That's fine. Any reply, Flynn?
Nothing yet.
Alright. Now, Flynn, other thing. Don't be telling people who we met tonight. It's a big secret, Flynn. It can get people killed. And I know that Uncle Leon upset you. I know that. Don't mention him or what he did or why he did it to your girlfriends.
Okay.
She's a fucking pirate killer, Flynn. She's wonderful. She's great. You love her.
But
That's
you
fine.
said he's not a pirate
Not
anymore.
anymore. Not anymore. But she might not differentiate before that, Flynn.
Okay.
And
What
she,
if I ask her? What if I say like, hey, what do you think about people who used to be pirates? And I can be like, I used to be one of the most
No.
feared pirates in all the land,
Flynn.
and see if she still likes me.
Flynn, don't test your relationship like that.
Okay.
And don't play mind games with the girl. That's just not fair. That's,
Right.
In fact, that's a bit fucking toxic, Flynn.
But I can lie to her.
No. You just don't mention something that happened that she doesn't know about.
Okay.
Because if she does kill former pirates, that's 9. That's Leon. She'd kill him, Flynn.
Oh no.
You love 9, don't you, Flynn?
I like her cookies.
You do. And I hope you like her as well.
Yeah, she's nice.
Okay, so to keep 9 safe and to keep Leon safe, don't talk about him to your girlfriend.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I talk about them if I don't mention the pirate thing?
You can.
Okay. Like, oh, we ran into Sparrow's uncle.
I'd rather you didn't tell anyone we ran into him.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to hide out, Flynn.
Oh,
There's
right.
some bad people after him, Flynn.
Okay.
They might be after us too.
Not Lyra.
Not Lyra.
Okay.
Lyra's not bad people, Flynn.
No.
She's just with people with a certain set of ethics that I do not agree with. But, you know, that's a whole other fucking thing that we will discuss with Lyra next time we see her.
Okay. Do you want me to ask if she wants to pop round?
I mean, that's for you, Flynn, but I don't think she should be here right now. But if you do message her, just say Lenaris Whisper is showing up in it and ask if there are any connection to the pirate faction with the Tempest Fury.
Okay.
Seems a bit of a coincidence. Do you want me to write that one down?
No, I'll remember that.
Alright, Flynn.
Okay.
It's going to be a cold night, Flynn.
Yeah.
Wrap up warm.
Oh, you will.
Will you take a watch for me, Flynn?
I can do that.
Tedric's on now. Erebus
Okay.
is after that.
Okay. Okay.
You be after that. I'll likely be up with you then. But I just need to see tomorrow.
Right.
Not in that way. That sounds so fucking bad. She's cold, she's hurt. I just need to make sure she's
That's what I
alright.
thought you meant.
Okay. I forget who I'm talking to. It's very like listening into
What
all
else
this.
would you have meant?
Yeah, she's like 10 feet away, so.
Cuddles, Flynn. That's what I meant. Cuddles.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Good night, Flynn.
Good night, Sparrow. Good night, Marin. I enjoy being seen to by Sparrow.
Oh, it's a good job he's my brother, isn't it? Look, are you alright?
He always like this.
He is. Let me see
He's
you
a
back.
little bit slow.
He is. Just let me see you back.
Yeah, that turns around, like takes off the blanket. There is a kind of a big sort of purplish welt just right between both shoulder
Do you want me to
blades.
get him back to give you some healing?
It's okay. It's just the bruise.
Yeah, but it's a bruise on your back that was fucking flayed. Not 3 days ago. Of all the fucking places she could have got you, I just... I'm sorry.
It's okay. I got in a few good punches.
You did, you fought fucking Goliath, I'm proud.
She won't come back with that. a second thought. I don't know. I'm not good at the tough talk.
That's alright. She's not one for tough talk. She's one for. Well, you saw what she's one for. I mean, yeah. Funny, that's how I met her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. I did like give her. Well, yeah, I didn't fucking kill her or touch her or anything. She was just, she was pissed off because I threw some water on her, if I'm honest. So, yeah, that's how I met Agar, and now that's how you've met Agar, so... Look, some shit's going down. We're, them that were following us, they're pirates. We need to stay safe. So, I don't know how long we're going to be here, but I'm worried.
I'll look after you. It's okay.
I kind of just give her a kiss and like just hold her a bit. Alright, well it's going to be fucking cold tonight, so you best stay close anyway, aren't you?
Yeah.
I will get us a proper bed tomorrow. In fact, I'll give you 50 gold to go with Azanis tomorrow and like furnish the ship.
Okay. I can. Yeah. I mean, I've never really done much by way of like interior design, but I can.
Well, it's more what would you be comfortable with, because, and I just gesture to the big open room and like right now, I'm like, this place, if this is going to be our home, I'd like it to be a little bit more homey. Maybe somewhere to sit of an evening and read together, maybe a table to eat at. Definitely a bed. We need a fucking bed. I mean, the blankets and the pillows are fine and all, but bed would be.
Okay, I can help us on this. I can do that.
All right. What about the back, other than the bruising? How are you feeling?
It's mending.
Is it a bit stiff, or
A
is
little
it?
bit.
We're both fucking women, Tedric. Alright, I mean, I can see if I can get, I don't know, something to, I can probably rub some in the skin there just to keep it a little bit more supple. This is sounding awful.
Oh,
And
no.
you're all
I
fucking
don't-
smiling at me and you need to fucking stop it.
Am I going to get the hose again if I say no?
You rub the lotion in it. Look, if, Scottish, you can really, really do some damage if you don't take care of it properly, so...
I have some experience with.
Yeah, but being your back, I can imagine you can't really get to it very well, so... At the very least, I can give you a massage. Come on, lie down. So, yeah, so Sparrow just spends the night just trying to ease out some of the worst parts of the scar tissue.
I mean, Azanis have been, like, since Marin came on board, she's been sort of preparing, like, healing balms and whatnot, so there are kind of ointments and whatnot available to...
Yeah, so before we go to sleep, I will just like, I'll just kind of like rub it all into the skin, just try and loosen off a little bit of it. So you're smiling as well, it's all just...
Oh, my mind is still very firmly on Silence of the Lambs. So.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin.
And it comes off so easily.
Sparrow would know.
She didn't get flayed in the last fucking episode, so...
So, Tedric, on first watch, make a perception check for me.
Mm-hmm. 13.
13. Not a great deal going on. So from where you are, there's sort of the odd kind of faint sounds of just general town life kind of coming up from below. You watch for a little bit as the massive glacial lagoon where the rest of the boats are, the rest of the ships are moored. There's a kind of large boat which just seems to be going very kind of methodically one side of the lagoon to the other, just breaking through the ice as it goes, and then when it gets to the end it sort of doubles back, and kind of quite soothing to watch as it go, and watching the surface ice just get broken up to prevent any ships getting trapped. As you're watching, you do see a couple of figures emerge from the Tempest's fury, and they do seem to be just kind of wandering around the perimeter of the lagoon before heading back in. Apart from that, not really much else going on.
Okay. I think I'll get like I'd ask for a cup of coffee if anyone's up, just to wake myself up.
Oh yeah, at this point it's about 2 a.m, so you are the only one up.
Oh, okay. I'll wait. Just.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Tedric. It's my turn.
Oh,
Watching.
Flynn. I thought it was Erebus's turn after mine.
No, he's after me.
Oh, okay. No worries, Flynn. Nothing to hand over.
Okay.
If you need anything, call me, okay?
I will. I
Good
will.
boy.
Sleep well, Ted.
Thank you, Flynn.
Good night.
Flynn's watch passes without incident.
Oh no.
Ooh, all new character. No. What?
After Flynn's watch, is it about time Sparrow would be up as well?
Yeah, so I think I completely missed. I thought it wasn't going to be Tedric Erebus. No, sorry, Tedric Flynn Erebus. Or did I miss?
It didn't
Oh,
really
no.
matter too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't really matter too much, but yeah, Sparrow's obviously dancing. So.
Okay. I mean, that would be about the time that that Sparrow does get up. So if you wanted to take a joint watch, or instead of Erebus.
No, Sparrow's got other business.
Okay. Yeah. So Erebus third watch. Make a perception check then.
Oh, okay, that hit the thing, and that's just a 3 on there, so that's 12.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. You similar sort of thing. You see a couple of figures in the distance down below, kind of coming off and on their own ships. A couple of folks from the Tempest Fury who again just seem to be sort of doing rounds around the lagoon and then heading back on board. But apart from that, yeah, nothing of note during the night. In fact, I would say probably at some point during your watch, Lunaris Whisper does take off and head off somewhere, and then reappears maybe about an hour or so later towards the end of your watch with sort of the carcass of a wolf just clutched in his claws, and it just sort of comes back and just starts tucking into his meal.
Okay. But nothing really that...
Nothing out of nothing
interest
particularly suspicious,
to-
just general town activity.
Okay. I'll just carry on until I'm relieved of this duty.
Yeah, I mean, by the time that your shift is coming to an end, that's when the early risers in.
Can Sparrow do something before his shift comes to an end?
Yeah.
So I think Sparrow sort of wakes up and makes sure that Mary is like warm enough as she sort of extracts herself and like tucks her in. And she's going to go over to her desk and take out the Oban's Special Reserve.
Okay.
And she's going to look at it and just kind of read about it a little bit more, like read what it is. What do I fucking do this? She's going to pour maybe 2 of the 12 measures into a little hip flask.
Okay.
And put the rest of it in like one of her like side pouches sort of thing, like a big like over the shoulder bag. And I'm gonna try and leave the cabin as stealthily as I can, looking for Erebus. Like
Okay.
whereabouts it could be.
Yeah, I'd assume in the crow's nest for the watch.
Okay, so I'm trying to be a bit stealthy.
Cool. So stealth check, perception check.
Perception.
The eyes are very apt for this, so let's do the eyes. Shit, I've done the fucking eyes. That is a 12.
I've got 16.
Yeah, you do see Sparrow come out of the cabin.
I'll, will it be easy? Will it be possible to shadow step down to her? Or was there not enough shadow there to do that? Or
I'd say you probably could.
yeah, okay, I'll do that and be like, Captain, are you okay?
Lunaris, still there?
So, they
The
with this would they have gone back off or?
Yeah, I mean, how long into Erebus's watch would this have been?
I'd say it probably. She probably would have woken up around about the time his watch was started.
Yeah.
So maybe an hour or so in, because she would have.
Yeah,
been
okay,
really
so at that
close
point,
to do
at
this.
that point, Lanaris Whisper's not there.
Yeah, they.
Do me a favour, keep an extra eye out while he's gone.
Maybe head over to the
Gangplank and just keep an eye directly at where that ship is docked, if you won't mind.
Okay, Tempest Fury. Okay.
That's right. I've got business.
Do I need to know what business?
You do not.
Should I be concerned what business?
You should not. And you should not follow.
Okay. There is a short conversation I want to have with you later concerning the Crimson Eclipse.
I think I need to do exactly the same later.
Okay, Captain.
Alright.
Now, orders.
Mm.
The last time I did this, you fucked me over. This time, trust me enough to fucking leave me alone and don't
Okay.
follow.
What if you need backup?
I won't.
Okay.
I look at you and say, we need a conversation about Will.
Mm-hmm.
And I leave into it and I walk up to Fallon's door and I take
A measure of
Okay.
Erebus Special Reserve, and I need to make.
Roll your damage and roll your saving throw.
So it's 2d6 damage, poison damage. 5. That's fucking. So that's 9 poison damage. I need to make a wisdom saving throw, but I've been rolling so fucking shit. Alright, do you know what? Lord of the Rings dice. Come on.
Go on, natural one.
He didn't say that, dice. He did not say that.
oh, thank fuck for that. That's a 16 on the dice, so I've made it.
-4 for a total.
Well.
Okay,
No, it's
Yeah, you managed to
wisdom
shrug off
saving.
the addictive effects.
Okay, so I should have true sight and a +4 to all wisdom based checks for the next hour.
So Sparrow kind of goes,
Fuck. Okay. I have a look around me first.
Okay.
Do I see
Make a
anything?
perception check.
Oh, that's better.
That is an 18.
Yeah, you see Erebus standing there, just looking confused.
I'll go back up to the crow's nest. Hello.
okay. And I look at Fallon's door. Do I see anything odd with Fallon's door?
Yeah, just a door.
I open it.
Okay, it is locked. It is 5 o'clock in the morning.
Nefestra, I've got a deal for you.
Me, roll a d100 for.
I'm guessing I'm not that close enough to hear her say that though.
Make a perception check.
35.
12 plus 9, 21?
Will you try to be quiet about it?
Probably.
I think given that I've given him a warning, no.
Okay, so you would have heard that. No response from the Festra.
I'll try again. Nefestra, I've got a deal for you.
Can I try and pick the lock even though I'm not proficient?
Yeah. Do you have thieves' tools?
Oh, I probably do not. Maybe I'm looking at my inventory.
Because you need thieves' tools to attempt a lockpick.
Yes, I know. Stop gesturing next to me, my first roll. That's fine. Okay, I do look up to you. I say, get the store open for me. Please.
Would
As
I-
the captain, I'm asking you
Okay.
to open this fucking door.
Knowing that Thalin is an enchanter, would I get the sense that he could have enchanted it?
It's possible.
Can I see? Can I try and determine if it has?
Make an Arcana check.
I'm not proficient with it, but 12.
12 doesn't seem to be any more than just a basic lock.
Please.
I'll I'll try and pick it.
Give us a lock pick. Jigger.
17, and it's my Dex and proficiency, is it? So 17 Dex and proficiency. That's another 7. So 17 plus 7, 24.
Yep. That's the lock.
Thank you. If you want to go back and watch this.
Okay. Just remember to look it after. Go back up. That doesn't sound good.
How many fucking dice is he rolling?
That's how much damage you take.
Don't do that!
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah,
You're standing in front of a door.
Alright, I open it and look in.
Yep. The Salmon's shop.
I close it. I open it and I look in.
Salmon's shop.
Wait a minute. I open it and I look in.
Yeah, Salmon's shop.
Fuck me, she's here when you want her, she's here when she's not here when you do want her.
Are you okay down there?
Fuck off. I close the door and I just kind of like walk over to the side of the ship and just like, ugh, Nephestra! Come on!
Shh, people are sleeping. Roll another D100 for me.
76.
Nothing.
Do you follow Canella earlier?
Yes.
Where'd she go?
She went to the. In October, what was it? Something
The,
Titan.
Maritime Titan.
Maritime Titan. Captained by. As I can't remember his name. As
Captain Ashinoth.
Ashinoth. I'm going to say Azeroth then, but
That's
Alright.
copyright infringement.
It is.
that was something else. Yeah. It was,
Can you point him out to me? If we like look over, like if I climb into the crow's nest with him, can I look down at the lagoon and be like, can you point him out?
The door opens. Is everything okay?
Apologies, Helen.
Captain.
Apologies. There's pirates around, Fallon. I was just having Erebus checking your lock just to make sure it was still alright.
Yes.
Yeah, so be wary.
Hi, right.
That's right.
You say?
There are, and they've taken an interest in our ship.
Why?
It's alright, go back to sleep, Fallon. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Turns around. Not my.
I walk straight past him, straight past him. And I shut the door behind me. Oh, God.
Yeah, it took 5 rolls to get 50 Shades of Fae, and you gave up after 3.
Oh, fuck! I just kind of I shut the door behind me and I just go to bed, Fallon. And I shut the door. I'm like, oh, fucking hell. And I turn around with true sight to see the shop and potentially Nephestra.
Yeah, the interior of the shop, interestingly enough, under true sight, not a huge deal different.
Okay.
You do. There's kind of almost like faint hints of like vines growing up sort of the corners of the shack, which you couldn't previously see. There is an item on one of the shelves which was previously where there is sort of a blank space on the shelf. You can now see there is a scarf there, which has this kind of shifting essence of this is an invisible item that's now visible there. Behind the counter, you see a figure the size, like the height and the sort of build of Nephestra as you know her, but it is just a sort of shimmery green outline, and within it is just almost a sort of black void with just a whirling maelstrom of lightning, leaves being whipped up. You think you can almost hear the sounds of like heavy rain lashing down from within this void, and as you sort of stare into it, this large pair of green eyes just sort of looms out of the darkness and stares straight back at you.
Morning, Nephestra.
Have you seen enough?
Makes you queasy, doesn't it? You're just pure energy, aren't you? You're the stuff of the world. Fuck me. You're what I feel when I'm touching the storms or the wind or the rain. How do you live like that?
How would I live any other way?
I suppose if it's all you know. So what is the Fae realm to you? Because I know that felt wilder, and how do you draw yourself away from that to here and not feel you're everything, but you're not? That's...
The Fae realm is a place that is not without its charms, I will admit. But it lacks the pure, unadulterated chaos of this little plane of yours.
It's the chaos you made, isn't it? I kind of just casually look around the rest of the shelves, like trying to settle my stomach a little bit. Alright, I want to make a deal if I can. Like it's not, you probably say no, but it's worth a try.
And what exactly do you bring in offering?
Well, you already know what my deal's gonna be, do you? Your pet. She's gonna get my ships shot out of the sky if I'm not careful.
Oh, I'm sure she wouldn't have any such intention.
Oh, she might not have those intentions, but that's what the cause is gonna be. Isn't it? She knows too much. The rest of us, you know, Flynn dropping a glass when he's a
They
wee
do
lad.
see knowledge is power, don't they?
Ah, yeah. Oh, we both know that.
Would you really begrudge someone else knowing these things?
I begrudge it if it puts my crew in danger. I begrudge it. I don't like I don't like not being able to fight for my survival. Getting shot out of the sky by people. That's not a good way to die.
It's true, that is so very, very boring.
Exactly. So I'd rather go down fighting, and I don't mean on the end of a ballista. I'd rather go down fighting hand to hand, if I do. I'm not one to sit and wait to die. I'm not one to invite it if it's going to be something I can't stand toe to toe with.
You're using an awful lot of words. What is it that you want, Sparrow?
I would like Canoa Scruffle to forget what she knows about Azana's. Forget her name. I would like anything she's written about Azana's since leaving my ship or before to be erased.
Really?
I would. I have a thing to offer that has a bit of a kick to it, if I'm honest, but it seems to suit your shop. Something with a benefit, something with maybe a cost.
Oh, I'm interested.
Something with a bit of chaos attached to it, if you're not too careful. I risked it for this. To get a look before I gave it up, you understand why.
You know what they say about curiosity?
Oh, aye, but I'm full of it. In so many different ways. So, I get the bottle out and I hand it to her. I'm like, is that an exchange?
takes it off you. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
My dice have been so fucking shit this evening.
Let me use mine.
No, you sure? It's rolled really well last time. Come on. Do you know what number I've been rolling all fucking night?
Did you roll with advantage?
No, I didn't. Thank you. I've been rolling 7 all night. This is an 8. Persuasion. That would be a 7.
Yeah.
Which is the fucking number of the fucking faerie, if you know your mythology. So.
This is not bad.
They're not enough.
But I feel that something has been taken out of this already. And not just the one that you had before you came in here.
Oh, do I have another measure? Shall I add that in?
Aye.
Pull the other measure back in. Oh, it's just in case I fell afoul of it. You understand?
I understand.
But you don't want it. Worth a shot. That's fine. I just thought it suited your shot.
It does.
Do you have another price in mind?
Oh no, the deal is done.
Alright. Yeah. Alright then. So, it's done. Where's my uncle's ship now?
Same place as it was before.
Sword of Kalia Top. I wish I had more questions about my uncle, but he answered a fair few. Wow. Good evening, Professor.
A pleasure, as always, to do business, Captain. Is there anything else that takes your fancy before you go?
I'm fucking bored. Well then. I did kind of look to where that mirror was. That showed the 3 different sides of you, and I kind of remember the scars on Sparrow's face in the future. And I think of Navarra. I have nothing left to bargain for, or I would make another deal, but I don't know if she'd want me to.
Perhaps someone else will be willing to make a deal on her behalf.
I mean, I'd be interested to know how any kind of visit with my uncle's crew went with you. Especially
I'll let you know.
He knows his mind. And I know them. Now they'll be interested in Nefestra. But they're a little bit pissed off with you. On my behalf, probably.
Oh, perish the thought. Maybe I can improve their disposition towards me.
Well, I don't know. You're less than welcome in most places these days, aren't you? No doubt I'll be seeing you soon.
I'm sure you will.
Goodbye.
I'll give your uncle your regards.
My hand like twitched toward my swords, but I just take a breath and make myself turn to that door. And I leave and I just kind of like shut it behind me and just take a breath.
And yeah, you emerge back out into the frigid morning air of Frostone. And yeah, now folks are starting to kind of get up, Felon's up and making first kind of coffee of the morning. Yeah, Erebus, you would have seen Sparrow come back out of the shop.
I'm going to cross immediately to the infirmary.
I'll jot down, is everything okay?
No, but it's done.
Okay.
It's fine. And I was like, go to my cabin, take Tedric with you, and Flynn. Gather the rest of the crew in a minute. In fact, gather the rest of the crew in my cabin. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
I go into Azana's.
I'll round the rest of the crew up.
Knock on the infirmary door. Azana's? Yep.
Yes.
Can I have a private word, please?
Yeah, come on in.
Okay, go in and close the door. I know that I said I wouldn't pry into personal matters. And forgive me for having to ask maybe a little bit more about yours. I've just made a deal. Your name is off the book. What you did is gone.
You made a
I
deal
did.
with
I did.
Canella Scruffle.
Is not going to remember you, your name, what you did. It's not on papers, it's not anywhere.
Wait, you didn't make a deal with Canella, did you?
This is big, what she did. This is big enough that the ship could get shot out of the sky. Wherever we went, this is big enough that the entire ship and crew were in danger if it got out. I did what I did. I didn't get harmed for it, other than my sanity. But you need to know that it's not going to be out there anymore. It's still your secret to bear. No one on this crew knows it except myself and Erebus, because I couldn't stop him seeing the sheet when he grabbed it off me. You're the only one on this crew now where people aren't going to know what you did. I know you enough to know that there were probably circumstances around it. You don't have to tell me anything. I just want you to know I've taken care of that. And if there is anything I need to know that would endanger this crew, other than just to fucking avoid that area, I will.
There's nothing more.
Are you alright?
I can't say I'm not a little disappointed that you felt the need to do this on my behalf.
I'm the captain now. I'm not
I
gonna
can
let
clear
you.
up my own messes.
It wasn't your mess to clear up, it was mine. I brought her on the ship. I didn't know what she could do, I didn't know why. That wasn't your mess, that was mine. And I had a debt to pay because the crew, you, that's all going to be out in the open. And I've not spared the rest of the crew it because, as far as I know, no one's going to come and take anything out on them for it. But with you, I couldn't stand an entire nation coming gunning for this ship. I can't fight that.
I never would have asked you to.
I know you wouldn't. And again, Captain, it wasn't just your life I needed to safeguard. I'm not saying this in punishment, I'm not saying this against anything you've ever done, because it's none of my fucking business the hows, the whys, the where fucking for's. What matters to me is that you're on this ship and you care for this crew. And we care for you. Like it or not, it became my burden the minute Scruffle wrote it down and the world started to know. I dealt with that. And just so you know, I didn't lose anything for it. In fact, I gained some knowledge that
might. I don't know if it'll help. But I gained some insight into our friend. So just know that you gave me an excuse to do that.
Okay.
It's a step in the right direction to dealing with her. Might never come to anything, but knowledge is power, as I've been told and as I've said. So just try and rest easy that you're not about to find every fucker in this entire realm gunning for you. I'll avoid the Zephyr Enclave. It's an agreement you've had with every captain so far. It's an agreement I'm more than willing to honour. And I hope that in the future we can be friends enough that maybe you'll share a burden or two with me.
I hope so.
And I'm sorry if this was a gross overstep in personal matters, but as I say, I'm the captain and it became my business. We're having a meeting in my cabin, if you're free.
Yes, I'll be there.
I do kind of like hug it a little bit, and I just kind of like kiss her cheek, and then I leave.
Okay. So yeah, you've assembled the crew. When you come back into the cabin, Flynn's like,
I got a message from, I think it was the scary lady with the Australian accent.
Alright, Flynn.
Can
Can you write it down for me, Flynn? And
Oh.
just hand it to me, Flynn.
I can.
Thank you, Flynn. You need to know.
Oh, I wish I had a notebook.
I go to my desk and like,
Oh, you're gonna do it. You're actually gonna do it. Here you go.
Oh, thank you, that's very
It
nice.
is very nice, isn't
Did you
it?
get this from Coral Harbour?
I did not. I inherited it from Stormwind. Therefore, Erebus, he left it on the desk.
Oh, lovely.
I know. I like the blue. Matches my skin. Give it some heat. You had any breakfast yet, Ted?
Not yet. I think I need coffee first.
Fallon, can we have some coffee, please? I'm assuming like Fallon's going around the coffee and stuff.
Kind of like hug the mug.
Erebus is fine. He's just like,
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, that was very exciting. I felt like a spy or something.
Don't say that too loud.
Interesting, Flynn. Thank you very much, Flynn. Have you got any sendings left?
Well, it's first thing in the morning, so yes.
I'll deal with that in a minute, Flynn. Alright. Crew! Right, Fallon, get that fucking coffee on. God knows we need
oh,
it.
sorry, I thought you wanted me in.
Oh, no, it's alright. We'll get coffee after. I thought you might have bought a tray with you or something. It's fine. So, I don't know if Rahesia got hold of any of you last night, but we've got a pirate problem in Frostholm. There's a crew of Tempest Fury. Keep an eye out. Watch out for anyone following you. No one leaves the ship alone. Someone always remains to watch the ship. Look at you sometimes, Tedric. Wait. No one leaves alone. Minimum 2 people, best 3, 4 if you can. First order of business, we all fucking stink. We need to go to the bathhouse this morning, now. And then,
You just said to leave people on the ship.
yeah, Tedric's going to stay on the ship.
I think I smell the most, but okay.
Oh, fucking fine. Alright then, I'll think on that for a moment, but yeah, we need to go to the baths. Whoever is left on the ship, just go to the baths when you can with someone else.
In that case, Fallon, since you're going to make your breakfast anyway, that's fine. Jerome, you probably need to be here to fit the heaters, so if the 2 of you could remain.
Why don't the 4 of you go and do the bath thing, and then the rest of us will go later at some point when you're all back.
I mean, with the fuck off dragon there, I'd rather take advantage while he is still there and leave minimum on the ship while he's a deterrent and get the rest of us to the baths while we can. And there's going to be work happening on the ship anyway. We're getting heaters installed this morning. I do have some requests as well for going out on the town. So Rahija in particular, I'd like you to go with the Zanas and with Marin to go get some furniture for the ship. We've got a new area down the bottom of the ship. I'm thinking, I looked at Zanas, like bookcase, I don't know, seating, plush sofa, chair, whatever we can get.
Sort of looks out the window. See it in Frostholm?
Do you not think there'd be any around? Rahija, you've been here before enough to get that.
Well, I mean, we could probably get some basic furniture. I don't think we're exactly getting plush sofas and armchairs from.
All right, anything with a fucking cushion then at this stage.
Yeah,
but,
that's kind of the sticking point.
Right. So you're telling me we can't even do that here? Why the fuck do we come to this place? Let's get this job done and fucking leave. My God. All right, that's the other thing
We're
we
in the
need.
middle of a frozen fucking wasteland, Captain. What did you expect?
I don't know. I'm not worldly. This is my first time here. I thought you were fucking.
Well, yeah, I thought we were coming here to do a job, not to do some
we are.
furnishing.
Well, yeah, but if we're going to be stuck here while the ship's getting prepared, I thought it'd be nice to make the ship a little bit more homey, but alright, next stop. In that case then, we'll go to the baths as planned. I'll go pick up some jobs, we'll see what we do. We'll make as much coin as we can in maybe the 2 days we're here. I'd rather not stay much beyond tomorrow evening. We've garnered some attention, I'd rather we hadn't. So yeah, en masse, Felon, Jerome, sitting with the ship for now. We'll be back as soon as we can. We just need to stop off and finish this first job, get the rest, head to the baths. We'll be back. Keep an eye in particular if you can towards the lagoon. Tempest Fury's there and they're looking out for us. Has anyone had any dealings with pirates, the Tempest Fury, at all? And I do kind of not linger under it, but I'm glancing around in general.
Everyone sort of looks around us.
Okay then, unknown. They say they're not part of a larger pirate faction. That's something in our favour, but... Alright. It's the only time I don't want to poke the bear. Alright, so getting the heaters fitted. Jerome, if the people doing the fitting can also deal with the replacing the sheeting in the crew's quarters with the plank sideboard. Divide the rooms up. Do you think we can add that on?
I'm sure we could. It's a big job that wouldn't get done in 2 days.
Get one or two up then. Just however many they can do between now and tomorrow afternoon. Alright, heat is a priority. Repairing on the ship. Will that go faster if I help?
It'll go faster the more people are, more hands are on it.
Anyone do you reckon we can hire to do that as well?
No, more than likely, lots of good workers around these parts.
That's the only thing that's stopping us from going, really. Yeah, if you can get whoever you can on that, get whatever repairs we can done. Enough to get us skyworthy again. How far would it be from here to Brassica? Because we are
That
here.
sounds like a question for someone who are told to get a ruler for the next session.
Yeah, you did. Right, that's that. So that's about... That's about 4 or 5 inches. So... What am I looking for specifically? 1 inch on the map is 1 day. So it'd be 5 days to Brassica, give or take, 5, 6.
If you trust the length of your
I'm
Your best inches.
overestimating like 5 or 6, so I'm going to say 7, so maybe like a full week. Or more.
I genuinely can't answer it. That's why I said that you need to have a ruler.
Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's an estimate anyway. Alright. Alright, I'm thinking we head to Brassica then, after this. Alright then. Let's go. Stop smelling like fucking hobos and get out of this fucking place, but we'll make up some money while we go. And I'll just say, like, crew dismissed.
Okay, where are we going first then?
Bathhouse, Flynn.
Bath first. We're not gonna go and get this.
Oh, sorry, Flynn. You meet Ted and Erebus on the way to the baths. We're gonna go to the careers, drop off the Pathfinder, get paid on the way back from the baths. Me, Erebus, Tedric, you will go into the guild hall to get the jobs. I think these two have got summons. I need to go update them on a few things, and then if the crew can get back to the ship immediately after the baths, that'll do. Okay?
Okay, right. Let's go, team.
Yay.
Captain,
Yes.
quick conversation.
Very quick.
Crimson Eclipse.
Wait till like everyone else is going to come shut the door.
The Crimson Eclipse.
Yeah, we need a conversation about that.
Mm-hmm.
I met Leon last night.
I did hear.
From who?
Do I even need to say?
Yeah, you do. Was it Tedric?
No. Your brother.
Alright. Yeah, I met Leon.
Mm.
He's in trouble. They're still after him.
Mm.
He knows now why.
Okay.
I know why.
You?
Well, when I was sent to kill him, it was kill him and retrieve a stone,
I
a blue gem.
I flashed the talk. Hi.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah.
that sort of
Similar to that, was it?
yes,
You might say it's almost fucking exactly that one.
I might.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have it, I do.
Mm.
They don't know it. They're still after him for it.
Yeah.
I want to fucking stop that.
Well, my next point of that was they probably know I'm alive now if they didn't before, and I would be a loose end, and they don't like loose ends. So they would probably be sending people to kill me and probably retrieve that if they see it. And if anyone gets in their way, they would be killed too. I, well, seeming as though they probably know I'm alive now, I don't want to hide in the sense I kind of want to take down the eclipse,
Well,
Crimson
that's-
Eclipse.
That's good to hear. Just for a minute there, I thought I might have to shout you down about
Not doing exactly that, but yeah, that is exactly what I want to do. Leon's in hiding. Leon is not living. The crew's in danger, he's in danger, my family is fucking in danger because of this. And yeah, he's an adventurer. An adventurer can't live like that.
Mm.
He'll either do something fucking stupid or he's gonna waste away trying to survive, and that's not a way to live.
I mean, you saying that they've sent others after him since me.
2, or as I know. They didn't survive.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this is not the time or the place for this. We don't have the time or the place for this. We're surrounded by fucking pirates and I've just sent the crew to the bathhouse. We need to catch up, we've got things to do. After the guild hall today,
Yeah.
We'll
We'll
meet
tie
Tedric.
up some business. Well, it needs to be sorted,
we
and
need to
then
get
we.
some jobs. We need to keep our fucking ship flying first and fucking foremost. We need to get out of this place. Later today. All of us together. You, me, Rahija, Tedric, Flynn. We're going to have a conversation about the goals of this crew.
Yeah.
And where we're going next and what we're doing next.
Just wanted you to be aware of my intentions.
I'm aware. And just know they align with the plan of this ship.
I'm happy to hear.
Alright, I'll give you some details later, you give me more. I need to know every fucking thing you know about that faction. Everything. I need to know who I'm dealing with, what I'm looking out for. All I know is a knife and your mentor, and that they are going to be gunning for you. Which means they're gunning for this ship.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, you fucking stink. I need a bath. I'm stressed to high fucking heaven, and it's not even fucking, what, 10 o'clock in the fucking morning? I haven't even had coffee. Fallon! I'm like marching out, just like, coffee!
Yeah, well, outside, Flynn's just like, well, I think she's letting Erebus down gently about the fact she's with Marin now.
Yeah, let's go with that, Flynn.
Yeah. I think the two of them had a thing before you came along.
I don't answer this one. I kind of saw it coming. No, I didn't.
Did I hear this as I'm walking out?
No, this is while you two are having this conversation.
Oh my god.
Is Marin like stood right there?
Now she's kind of gone off to get a coffee from.
I thought Lyra spoke to you about this kind of stuff, about girls liking girls, and...
Well, yeah, but she can like boys as well.
I don't think so, Flynn.
Oh,
Trust me, I've
but
tried.
they got on so well together.
No.
Oh.
Oh, that's right, you only saw them one time I stabbed you. And killed you.
I won't mention that to Flynn, don't worry. They've got more of like a brother and sister kind of relationship, I would say.
Oh.
Not by blood like you and Sparrow are. So you could say, are you? Kind of?
Well, you know, I'm a faerie, and she's an elf.
But your brother and sister?
No.
Yes.
Yes, no.
Sparrow's not there.
No. So you've got an adopted brother.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Right.
It's okay, Flynn.
No, that's...
Do you have any more
fine.
questions?
No, I think I know everything I need to now. I'll go and get a coffee.
Before we, I'll shout, you're irreplaceable, Flynn.
Okay.
Make a persuasion check.
Yay!
Aww.
Ooh.
So that's what I rolled.
You rolled that one. Oh, you rolled that
I've got a +3.
Yes,
so
it's a natural one, and he got a natural 20.
Yeah,
he just
you win.
kind of nods.
Oh,
no.
And that's the point at which you come out of the cabin.
You alright? Right, we're going to the bathhouse, grab a coffee while you can.
I'm gonna drink mine on the go. I need a fucking coffee. It's been a fucking morning. How long does that elixir last?
An hour.
An hour, so that's long gone.
Yeah.
Oh, I looked into the void fucking looked back, and I mean, oh. Do you know that like Archfey are like sentient elements? Like everything, power, just roar, everything. The sky, the earth, the air, the bloody lightning, the winds. She's everything all at once in one place.
She's smoking crack.
I was going to say
Okay,
something.
I believe you.
Fuck me. I just tried to go
Here's
get
your
another
coffee,
I've been to the void.
Thanks, Flynn. Are you okay, Flynn?
I'm fine. Here's your
Oh,
coffee.
Insight check.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
Insight check into Flynn, considering what
Yeah.
an epic evening we had.
Why? Why were my dice cursed?
Okay, that is a 14.
Let's see. Waiting for his character sheet to load. There seems to be something bothering him.
I may have said something.
What did you say, Tedric?
It's okay. It's nothing important. Let's.
Nothing
Go
important,
have a
Flynn. It's
bath.
upset you. Of course it's important if it upset you. Is it about last night, Flynn?
No.
Then what's it about, Flynn?
It doesn't really matter.
No, you're sad.
I'm fine.
You're
I'll
not.
send a message to Lyra and that might cheer me up.
Why do you Flynn, we used to talk. Have things really changed that much because I'm fucking captain now?
Oh no.
Then talk to me, Flynn.
No, so you've got Erebus to talk to. It's fine.
Fucking talking to... What? Flynn? Okay, alright, well, we're going to the bath now, Flynn. You need to message her while we walk. I get... Come on, fuck me. Come on, let's just go get a bath. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't know. Acorn's fucking balls. Jesus Christ. Go.
Okay, you start heading off down the
Start walking
down the path.
towards-
Oh, I've got the Pathfinder,
Yeah.
by the way, like, with me.
I know it's a bit late for a break, but seeing we started late, it's kind of messed up timings a little bit. So let's stop there just for a 10-minute break instead of 15, and then we'll come back after that. So stick with us, and we will be back after a quick stretch of legs using the restroom. So, oh god, I hate it when I say that.
Yeah.
Restroom, no.
No.
Back in 10. And we're back. So that took a few minutes longer than expected. We stopped to get distracted by Lego. Yes, so we have just left the ship. We are winding our way down the stairs down to ground level. Where's it we're heading?
So I think the crew, apart from the people who obviously stay behind, are with us. We're all going in like a group. Heading straight to the bathhouse. Sparrow is keeping an eye on the Tempest.
Yeah,
Fury
as you walk past, you see the Dragonborn is sort of stood at the bow of the ship and just sort of gives you a wave as you walk past.
and everyone else.
Lovely morning.
It is. Hope you passed a good night. Not too cold for you. Keep going. I'm assuming she saw where we came from.
You don't know.
No.
Make a perception check. Though.
Point to a dice. Oh, okay, cheese. Yeah, it's an 8.
So that's 8 on the dice, so that is actually a 30.
Cool.
What is wrong with me tonight?
I think now in the situation, Erebus would be constantly looking out as well.
Yeah, make a perception check.
That's more like it. There you go.
That's a 19.
19, you see, as Sparrow turns to start walking away, that a second figure walks up beside the Dragonborn. A little shorter, sort of olive green skin of orcish heritage, a big old sort of mane of black hair with a few sort of dreadlocks tied through it. And the Dragonborn just seems to be sort of pointing Sparrow out to her.
I would say to you, yeah, they've definitely noticed us and pointing us out. Do you want me to tell us, the rest of you, so that I can see if we're being followed?
No. Stay with the group. We need to do all this in a group together. I don't want anyone drifting off. They
Fair
know.
enough.
They know at least that Tedric does that. They'll be looking out for someone doing that. Stay close. I don't want anyone being picked off.
Okay. I will keep an eye out though, just to make sure we're not being followed or whatever.
Yeah, make a perception check as you go.
Okay, that's a 13.
13, you don't see anyone following you from the Tempest Fury.
Okay.
I do drift back to sort of just hold Marin's hand as we walk. See how's the pack this morning?
It's not too bad.
Bruised still?
A little bit. A bit tender.
She could have been a little more fucking gentle with you.
I get the feeling that's probably not her job.
No, probably not. Fine. Okay. Yeah, so just heading to bathhouse. I am looking around as we're going for like furniture shops, bookshops, like just copying what there is, what exists in Frostholm.
Make a perception check.
Okay, well, that's double digits. That's a 16. The curse is broken.
Don't say anything.
You do see a few furniture shops. As Regia said, being a place surrounded by a lot of like furs and things, this is a place that prides itself on its like wooden furniture.
Okay.
And there are a lot of places that are selling, you know, like basic tables, chairs, bookcases, things like that. Nothing that seems particularly lush or comfortable.
Okay.
But you know, it's like there's quality craftsmanship around available.
Okay. Cool. Noted.
And bookshops. From where you are, you don't seem to kind of come across any on the walk to the bathhouse.
Okay. Okay, cool. So as we approach the bathhouse, I sort of spot the couriers. I sort of like just give Marin's hand a kiss and like, yeah, head in the bathhouse, we'll be in a minute. Ted, Flynn, Erebus, got a job to complete.
Okay.
Need you.
Take them on in, stay safe.
We'll do.
Alright, we'll join you in a minute. And we'll get paid.
As you approach this kind of large, almost like cathedral-sized hall, you see there's a what looks like on some buildings maybe a large dome, but in fact it just seems to be a large circular opening in the centre of the roof, and you see it's like a dragon comes in with something clutched between its claws and just flies in through the roof there. You head in.
Yep. Just like, right, let's make sure there's no one shifty in here, but I don't think there will be.
Just check the thing. Right, I keep thinking I don't need to consult my world anvil notes because I remember, and then I don't remember.
To be fair, it's a whole world in your head. I'm guessing this is what Silverscribe does then when I give him a letter he comes to a place like this. Never really thought about it before.
Neither did I. I do need to do this afterwards.
Yeah, the guild was where we get our payment from.
Okay.
So do this, go to the bathhouse, make ourselves a little bit more presentable than we are. Go to the guild hall.
Should have brought some spare clothes, at least clean ones.
There'd probably be a place they can wash them while you bathe.
That was it. I remembered there was a slogan, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Okay.
So as you're approaching the front doors, kind of a large set of carved wooden double doors with like draconic motifs on them, and above there is a plaque that says "Draconic Couriers Incorporated. Don't let the dragons lose your parcel. Let us do it for you."
Okay. Why do I feel like we've landed in a land of cynics?
And yeah, as you head inside, there's kind of a very large. There's almost while not in the necessarily the aesthetics, there is certainly like the styling of dwarvish architecture in that it's like very wide columns, tall ceilings. You see as you kind of walk in up above the interior of that sort of large circular opening where there's kind of a like a mezzanine level that encircles that, and you can see somebody up there receiving a parcel off this dragon and seemingly like handing him like a receipt or something. There's several large fireplaces against the wall, just kind of keeping the many clerks nice and toasty warm. And yeah, there's several desks sort of scattered around, various individuals of different races working on them, and folks kind of coming in from outside and walking over to the desks to exchange details with the clerks on duty. There is one desk nearby that there is a clerk sitting at present, and there doesn't seem to be anybody currently engaging their attention.
Right, that one then.
Yeah, I think so. Alright then. Come on, Flynn, let's go over. Right, stay within earshot, but maybe keep an eye on the door. Make sure no one comes in. Alright.
Okay, yeah, you head
Approach
over,
the clerk.
and
morning.
sat behind there is a little kobold, sort of mottled greyish brown skin, with kind of almost like ginger tufts of sideburns coming out of the side of his face, and he's sat there just scribing something. There is a name plaque on the desk that says Oroscott. Make a deception check for me, please.
don't want to roll dice rolls because they're all being mean to me.
I'd allow, if you guys are watching from a distance, I'd allow you guys
24.
to make perception checks as well. Okay.
I guess, well, elves, we kind of watching the door, making sure everything's...
Okay.
Yeah, 24.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
15.
15? I'd say all of you do notice no one suspicious coming in through the doors, first of all. There's something a little off about Oroscott. There's almost there's like, as you're looking at him, there's almost like a translucent quality to his skin, and there's a sort of like beads of moisture just sort of across his brow, down the sides of his face, and you can almost see something squirming beneath the surface.
Welcome to Draconic Couriers. How may I help you today?
You sure I'm not the one needing a bit of help there, friend?
I'm very good, thank you for your concern.
Okay, Skyfarers Guild will give me a job to deliver something to you from Amber Highfields. Is that something you know about?
Oh, this sounds quite irregular.
It was.
Normally it's only dragons who bring us things.
Apparently one dropped
Oh,
it.
dragon.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at Flynn like, inside check.
What are you
I
inside?
wonder if he's dead.
I think that's more of a medicine check.
Okay. Alright. Oh, fucking hell, the curse is back. That's an 8.
He seems very much alive.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what happened. This was supposed to be delivered. It was probably dropped by a dragon in near Ecclesall. We retrieved it on behalf of Amber Highfield. It was supposed to be delivered here.
Amber Highfield, you say?
From Skyhaven. I'm like backing up a little bit.
Please wait, I will have to speak to my supervisor.
I can wait.
And he kind of gets up very awkwardly and just starts. You know, in Men in Black. Remember in Men in Black when the cockroach thing took over?
Yes.
Yeah, and the way that he kind of moved. Yeah, he just starts kind of walking off towards the back office.
Oh.
Flynn, Erebus, Tedric, don't touch anything. Don't take anything that's offered. What the fuck?
I think he's maybe possessed, not dead.
There's something under his skin. That's not a cute kobold. That's the thing of nightmares. That's.
Comes back a couple of minutes later.
Yes, he will see you now. Please follow.
There, I feel.
Okay.
I don't think we should, Sparrow.
Alright.
Don't forget to let people know you had good service from Oroscott.
We'll let them know. Thank you.
You
Alright, Flynn, you and me.
follow.
Okay, let's go then. I'm actually like.
Is everyone following or just Flynn and Sparrow?
I think we're all
Yeah.
going
follow.
together. I'm like looking at the two of you like, stay close.
Can I pick up, like, if there's, other than the way he's acting, kind of narrow down what's wrong with him?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Oh, 17.
17? The closest it seems is... So there are a number of ways in the material plane that someone can change their form physically. There's wild shaping, polymorph, a third one which I can't think of off the top of my head. Lycanthropy, things like that. This has the essence of someone who has physically changed into the form of a kobold, but hasn't quite figured out the mechanics of how it moves yet.
Oh, so it is like a possession.
That's okay.
If only
Yeah.
still had that
Oh, true size.
The true size butler. But yeah, he leads
I don't know if I
you.
want.
he kind of leads you off to the side behind like the main chamber, and there's a large wooden door there which opens up into a very grand office. It's fairly cold. It's stone built rather than wood. This building. It's kind of a very wide desk behind which there is a large grey stone fireplace carved with the likeness of a dragon's head, and sat at the desk in front of it you see another diminutive figure, a goblin, quite elderly, sort of a lot of lines to his face, like grey hair growing out of his ears, quite a very kind of neat but sort of fairly bushy mass of facial hair. He's kind of wearing a black cap and a blue shirt. Oh, come in! Please, have a seat. This is, Oriscott tells me this is quite an unusual circumstance.
Right.
Maybe.
Please, sit down. Would you like some tea or
No.
something?
No, thank you. Is the fella out there quite alright?
He's quite fine. There's definitely something a bit strange about him, but he is an excellent employee.
Seems like he's not quite used to his form.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm not sure I...
Inside check.
Can I... Would I...
That's an 8 again. That's like the 6-8 I rolled tonight.
Considering I asked a question, can I pick up on that as well?
Yeah.
That would be a 13 total.
Oh, that's only insight, wasn't it? 12.
Yeah, seems genuinely confused by the accusation.
We don't mean to be rude, apologies.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Right, so Amber Highfield was having something delivered. Skyhaven, Amber Highfield.
Bear with me. He kind of pulls out a drawer and like pulls out this kind of stack of forms and just starts. I do like paperwork.
Oh.
Do you like paperwork?
No.
Oh, you should.
No.
You know what they say? Paperwork makes the dream work.
I mean, we're Skyfarers, we're a little bit more hands-on.
Ah, here we go. Amber Hive. Yes.
Yeah, apologies for the delay. It was,
No, that's quite all right. So you have the Pathfinder with you now.
I do, yes.
Wonderful. Oh, lovely. May I?
Yeah,
Thank you. Right, you're going to need a receipt, aren't you, to take back to the... Yes, no problem.
I'm sorry for the delay, pirates.
No, that's quite all right. I'm sure he'll be in to collect it any day. It's such a shame he was in just yesterday, but
Who was that?
I forgot his name because I wrote it almost a year ago.
A year ago?
Let me
It's been
check.
taking that long.
No, but the DM has. Let me check my archive notes here. And Galen Alderwood. There we go.
Does that ring a bell?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, short of being the name that you were told was the recipient of it.
Galen Alderwood. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, he was just in yesterday. He usually pops in once a week or so.
Is he not local?
I think he lives a few miles out of town.
Oh, do you know what he wanted it for? Just out of curiosity.
I don't ask those kind of questions.
Fair enough, we probably shouldn't either.
But yeah, he fills in a form just saying, Pathfinder received, basically authorization to collect the payment from the Skyfarers Guild. Hands it over.
Thank you very much. Interesting place you've got here.
Yes, it's quite an efficient way of getting parcels around the world.
I see that. I've got a friend, Silver Scribe, who does things similar for me, but I'll remember this place for next time. Thank you.
That's quite all right. Yes, if you have something to send, remember, don't let the dragons lose your parcel. Let us do it for you.
well, if you keep losing them, we'll keep finding them for you. Good day, and thank you for this. Just kind of eye
Okay,
flame,
bye.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Very friendly chap. We're kind of leaving them just eyeing the kobold at the desk as we leave.
Oh, did you get what you came for?
We did. We did.
Wonderful.
Yes, yes.
Yes, that's good. I'm glad that we were able to assist today.
All right then.
Just out of curiosity, how long have you worked here?
Oh, a long time.
And what did you do before?
Other things.
Okay. Well, leave you
Have
to
a
it.
lovely day.
You too.
What did you mean? Like when we're leaving, I'm just like, what did you mean by not used to the form?
Seems like the way they walked and stuff seemed like they didn't know how to walk properly and stuff with that.
That was
I
creepy
don't know, it
as
just seemed
fuck.
really odd and not.
See, now I doubly need a fucking bath because I need to screw away that. Like, you know,
Harsh.
it just feel like it. Yeah, no, my skin's crawling. I don't like it.
Need some like prestidigitation on the eyeballs.
It feels like it. Don't. That's not literal, Flynn. All right. Okay.
I liked him.
Yeah, he was friendly chap. All right, come on, let's get a fucking bath. Yeah. So.
Just turned to Flynn and was like, he did seem rather enthusiastic.
I'm going to leave a positive review for him just a moment.
Okay.
All right, Flynn. That was lovely, Flynn. All right, let's go to the baths. Let's soak in some hot fucking water, and just clean up a little bit, and then we'll go get our money, and then we'll go back to the ship.
Does
and
it have to
then
be hot?
I don't fucking know. I'm just going to get the hottest fucking lobster bath I can get. It's fucking freezing. Right. Yeah. So I'm just marching off the bath.
Yeah,
It's not that cold.
It's fucking 10.
Yeah, you arrive at the bathhouse, another one of the larger buildings in Rostow. This one, very much kind of log construction. Larger front double doors which open out into a kind of foyer area where there is a dwarven man, sort of average height for a dwarf, ginger hair, ginger bearded, sort of stood behind a front desk there, sort of smoking a pipe. You can see sort of behind him there's a sort of crisscrossed, sort of slatted wooden screen, and sort of on the wall off to your left as you come in there's it's actually kind of a very nice intricate mosaic. That's what I was going to say mural, but mosaic of the like the interior of the bathhouse. Erebus, I would like you to make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. No, I don't see nothing. One.
Okay.
Oh no.
Welcome to Hellspit's Bathhouse. I can help you.
I need a fucking bath. It stink. So what's the etiquette here?
Right, so off to the left there, cloakroom, man there'll check your stuff in, make sure it's kept safe.
Right.
Off to the right, go through steam room, scrub down, there's clamshells, there's pumice stones, and once you've given yourself a good scrub, then out to the back, and that's where we've got hot baths, warm baths, cold baths, plunge pools, whatever it is that you want, take however long you need. Try and clean yourself up as best you can in the scrub room before you go and soak for the decency and well-being of all the other patrons.
Alright, sounds good. And etiquette, guessing nudity.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, fair dues.
Just if you want to take the clothes in there with you, just again,
Scrub
nothing,
down.
make sure they're clean.
Alright. Alright, how much?
2 copper apiece.
2 copper piece. I cover for all of us.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then I'm going straight into like get everything checked in. Yeah, Sparrow just like strips. She's just like, yeah, everything off, right, except the talk. She does not take the talk off at all. So, yeah. So, yeah, she's like, right, come on then.
Flynn keeps his pants on.
I don't think Tedric wears underwear, so I would be just basically fur.
I think Erebus would just want to have something like some kind of bandages or something to cover basically the branding on his shoulder. Which side it's on now? Yeah. Basically, and maybe keep a couple of daggers or a dagger or something.
Are you trying to sneak? Are you trying to sneak the daggers in? Because it is a bathhouse. They would.
Where would you put it?
Yeah, they would like ask you to check.
I'd reluctantly hand them over. Yeah, okay. But yeah, he basically has something just to cover his.
Yeah.
Because he wants to hide the brand and.
Yeah, that's cool.
And maybe the scarring carved on his forearm.
Okay, yeah. So you get prepared. You head through the bathhouse. Yeah, the first chamber there are sort of two. There's kind of a intricate contraption of like two cauldrons next to each other with a lid that's almost on a sort of cantilever. The sort of the open one, the open cauldron that is sort of bubbling away. Inside there are kind of various sort of clam and oyster shells and pumice stones. And you see as somebody kind of comes over who's just finished scrubbing themselves down, he's got like a pumice stone in one hand, and he kind of steps on a kind of foot plate next to the one that the lid is currently on, and the lid sort of lifts up and he deposits the used one in there, and then kind of heads through into the next room. And it looks like it's sort of like the clean ones on one side, dirty ones in the other.
Yeah, Sparrow, no hesitation, immediately in there, like just absolutely scrubbing, just like, oh yes, need this, like, yeah, she is maybe scrubbing a little bit too much around the neck, but she's absolutely like cleaning up as much as she can.
Yeah, I think Erebus would any flesh that, because he'd have kind of bandages just like round, keeping his modesty if you like, and not too fussed about that, but obviously bandages are here to cover that scarring. The rest of the scarring's on view, and except for the branding, he's just scribbling down that.
Do they have like combs and stuff for fur?
They do not.
Oh, okay.
You know, actually, no, I'd say they would, because there is quite a high tabaxi population around here, so yeah, there probably would be.
I'll take one of those.
Yeah.
I'll scrub my nails and stuff. Nails? Claws.
So yeah, everyone gets scrubbed down, and then you head into the next room. This one is kind of a very kind of wide, open chamber that fills the majority of the building space, and yeah, there are just lots of kind of very large, open, communal baths of assorted temperatures. Like the colder ones are sort of over towards kind of one edge of the room, sort of where the being kind of close to the wall isn't going to lose any of the heat to the outside air, and then sort of progressively towards the centre of the room you've got the hotter ones, and then the lobster hot, then hot, warm, cool, etc. And there are just folks in there of all backgrounds getting cleaned up. Yeah, you do see there are a lot of folks in and around this bathhouse with various kind of scarring on their bodies, and the scarring that you see is kind of very indicative of a culture of like hunters, trappers, woodsmen, things like that. So it's like there are a lot of kind of more ragged marks from, like, say, a saw blade or something like that, bite marks from larger predators. You do see the occasional, more like a sword or dagger wound for visiting adventurers or folks of a more exciting nature. But yeah, there's very, very few bodies in this bathhouse which haven't got some form of scarring on them.
I think Erebus will go to the coldest bath, as far in the corner as he can, so he can soak in that and keep an eye out, an overview, just to see if there's anyone looking odd or anyone like keeping an eye on the rest of our party, if that makes sense.
Make a perception check.
Okay, 19 on dice, so that's a 28.
Okay. I mean, you do see a few kind of glances being cast about here and there, but it seems less sort of suspicious and more just kind of like folks just looking around to see like who's in today. The two that that seem the most suspect, you see a human man. I mean, barely more than a boy. He's like maybe about 20 years old. Kind of slightly of a slender build. Looks like he's below average height, maybe about sort of 5'8", 5'9". And he is kind of sat sort of on the side of one of the hotter baths with his sort of legs just dangling into the water. And he just, as you're watching, he just seems to be fixatedly got his eyes on the where the towels are. He's just sort of watching, because you've got basically like a rack of clean towels and then like a dirty towel hamper, and he's just focused on that.
And which set? Which set towels?
They're kind of next to each other. You've got the clean towels on the shelf and then the hamper right next to it. He's just watching that sort of area. With 28, you also spot a red-skinned tiefling woman, short black hair. She's probably in her mid-20s, and she's making use of the facilities. It's like she's getting into the hot pools and the cool pools, but she's moving around almost with the air of a predator, just searching for a new plaything.
Do I recognise any of this sort of thing, or can I see if she's looking at anyone in particular?
With 28, she doesn't seem to be fixated on any one person. She seems to be almost kind of like a lion, kind of pacing around the edge of a pack of gazelles, just sort of seeing which one I'm going to go for, basically.
Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on the rest of the party, but specifically keep an eye on them as well.
I think Sparrow's going to go immediately to the boiler lobster bath in the middle and just have a good fucking dunk into that. She's just going to go under the surface and be like, oh, thank fuck for that. And then she's just going to stand up and look for Marin and the rest of the crew.
Make a perception check with advantage, because they're in a group, so they're going to be easy to see.
God, you said that is a 23.
They're sort of about 30 foot away or so in one of the, not boiler lobster, but just hot baths.
Yeah, I go over and I'm just like, oh God, this is blessed. And I just kind of like slide in next to me and I'm like, oh, I needed this so bad.
This is quite nice.
This is very nice.
Do we have to go back outside?
I don't want to.
Oh, good.
Okay, let's just sleep here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did the man at the front didn't say anything about how long when we had to go, so...
Oh, good. I forgot to ask. That's the one thing I did forget to ask.
Oh, that's good. I think I live here now.
Yeah, me too. This is great.
She just completely slides under the water.
Yeah. I just kind of look at Rahesia and I'm like, we don't need to have like a cargo hold. We could just have like a tub this big in there, just like all of us, just all the time.
And I suppose, it is watertight, isn't it?
Oh, this is it.
Technically.
It's got some fucking merit. Let's just, I just kind of, I just kind of like pass the time just making sort of like little horses like run across the surface of the water and like little fish jumping down. I'm just playing. Like I'm full fucking no responsibilities while I'm in the water. I'm reverting to a child, and I'm just like, letting things play. And I actually make a little lasagna dance around the surface of the water with like the Tanya partner. Just like, see, you left an impression. I just, I think this is permanently in all of our heads designers. I mean, look at this.
I mean, it was, yeah.
Tedric literally looks like a drowned cat.
Well.
Literally.
Sparrow is also like subtly moving any, like having like the dancing, like people just kind of gather up any hair that's going anywhere near anyone and just kind of keep depositing it back at Tedric. So all the dancers are like coming back to you and just like dump it back on you and dump it back on you.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I think if Erebus sees this, he kind of just like looks like kind of smiles. It's like, okay.
It's like, join us. What are you doing over there?
It's colder here. I prefer the cold.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Come over. Be sociable for fucking once. Come on, get your ass in the fucking water. Come on. You can be cold enough outside and go lie in the fucking snow for all I care, but for right now, fucking bonding.
I'll sink in, and I'll whisper to you two that there's a couple of individuals I'm keeping an eye on, and I'll say the human there and the tiefling there seem.
As you're saying this, the tiefling woman just like walks past behind you guys and just runs the tip of her tail just kind of past Erebus's shoulders.
How's that making you uncomfortable there, Erebus? That's the same treatment me and Mary got at the Velvet Haven. She might be interested.
Can I insight this tiefling, see if I can pick up any of their intentions?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, insight.
Natural one.
Oh, I got 8 and 6, that's 14.
14? I mean, from watching her sort of stalk around, this is you didn't see her make physical contact with anyone else. So.
You're the chosen one.
I think that's such an invitation there,
Yeah,
Erebus.
she's definitely taken an interest.
That's the worst way to send after you, Erebus. Maybe I talked to the lass.
So
Really
what,
clean
I'm
now.
not sure.
Yeah.
What do you think she wants?
I look at her, what's she doing right now?
Make a perception check.
So scared, oh my gosh. Come on, liquid core, let's do this. Guess what I fucking rolled?
1.
This is fucking 7 again! That is a 12.
Just walking around.
I hit all my dice, that's 4 fucking D20s.
Oh,
That have all went on 7s.
damn it! I forgot that I have a background music for the bathhouse.
I mean, Erebus, if she's showing an interest, maybe showing an interest back, if that's what you're into, I don't know.
She's not going to try and kill me, is she?
If you're lucky.
She might, but you might enjoy it.
I'm just like, yeah. Erebus, take a risk. Go have a chat with the lass. You're not signing up for anything. She's not an archer. You're not making any deals you don't want to make. And trust me, you might enjoy them if you do. Go talk to her. Go.
I think he'd be like, okay. So he'll just wander up to her and be like,
Yeah, she kind of smiles as you approach and just sort of slinks into the nearest bath and sits down.
I'll kind of like sort of slink down next to her. Be like, my friends said that you seem interested in me.
You have some very interesting scars.
And does she have any scars or anything?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, is she like butt naked?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. It's not just Sparrow, that's fine.
Perception, you said? Yeah, that's 13.
She does have a few sort of little nicks here and there. There's a couple what seem to be kind of smaller blade wounds kind of on the forearms. And you do see kind of around the sort of abdomen, there is kind of one particularly large scar there.
Right, so she has seen some combat, maybe.
You seem like a man who has seen a fair share of adventure.
Seen some things. What about you?
I have seen some quite wondrous things in my few years
A few years of what?
life.
What things?
You first.
Recently, there was...
She kind of reaches over uncomfortably and just starts kind of just tracing a finger along some of Erebus's scars.
I think he's like... Okay, recently a ship tried to eat the ship I was on.
Now that sounds very fun.
It wasn't fun. We thought we was going to die.
Death can be fun.
Why? What do you mean by that?
It comes to us all eventually. Why not let it be a wonderful moment?
Sometimes more than once. So, what adventures have you been on? He's been quite a bit guarded here. He's like, I don't fully trust this person.
Well, I have been on a pirate ship. Only briefly.
What was you doing on it?
Try need me.
What was you doing on a pirate ship?
I was there to kill the captain.
What captain was that?
Oh, I forget his name. It was not important.
Oh, did you succeed?
I always succeeded what I set out to do.
Can I have a look around to see where that other, the 20-ish human is?
Make a perception check.
Seeing if he's like keeping an eye on this as well. Because I'm 16 on the dice, so that's 25.
Still just seems to be fixated on the towns.
And there's no like brandings or anything on her to suggest that she's from the Crimson Eclipse.
Make a perception check.
Not 20.
As you kind of look over to the young guy by the like watching the towels, she sort of cranes her neck just to see where you're looking, and you see at the base of her skull, just below the hairline, the familiar burned-in insignia of a crescent moon.
Sorry. And how old did you say she was back in the...
Sort of mid-20s.
So, so how long have you been killing people?
Most of my life. Oh, I kid. No, I am just simply passing through town. I am nothing special.
So, not here on business?
No.
Okay. Where's I'll look around, make sure, and I'll keep quiet. Be like, what chapter are you from?
That's not what you mean.
Don't forget I said anything. And I'll retreat back and then join the others.
Why'd you have to make the assassin so fucking hot now?
Yeah, I'll just slink down next to everyone else.
Well, that didn't look like it went particularly well. You had a chat, you know. You can, you know, you're free to. I'll give you leave to do whatever you want this afternoon if you like. I mean, we're not here that long. She looks like a very interesting lass. She looks like she's up for it. Interested in you.
Yes, interesting. I'll tell you later, but be on your guard.
I'm making an insight check into him. Or actually, no.
I mean, what would you be trying to do?
I was just thinking that. It's like, no, I don't know. You need to fucking relax, Erebus. I'm trying to fucking relax. Just, you know, just enjoy the water. Just enjoy being fucking clean for the first time in a week. And warm. Because, you know, that's new. You just saw that she didn't like you in the end. Like, what did you say? You didn't put your foot in it, did you?
No, I think she's interested, but maybe not in the way you think.
I mean, she seemed pretty interested. That was, do you not like her touching you like that? Are you not interested?
Would you like me to go and talk to her for you?
And what would you say?
I'll think of that when I get there.
Flynn, you don't interfere in people's love lives like that. He's got to learn, Flynn. You and me, we're veterans at this. Erebus is just beginning. He probably doesn't even know what he likes, Flynn.
Oh.
We're not having
I
feelings.
can lend you some more books if you'd like.
Some more books? You've been reading Flynn's books?
Well, I did find one, and I was going to give it back, but I ended up reading it.
Oh, you're looking at the smart books now, do you, Captain? Did that not teach you a little bit about what to say to her? Because when you look at her.
There's some things in that book, and I'm just like, whoa.
Oh, don't come asking me any questions. Flynn's knowledgeable about that now. You can ask Flynn.
Yeah, have you got any more of them books?
Oh, yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Sparrow's giving me some money. I'm going to go out and buy some more later.
Yes, he's got 5 gold to fill the library in the that we're going to have in the ship.
I might go with you if that's okay.
Yeah, there's a bookshop called the Tomes Whisper that I've heard about. I'm going to go and check that out.
You're definitely going with Erebus then, Flynn. Remember what I said about people not going
Yeah, I
well?
know.
Okay, great. So I should look out for my brother now.
Mm.
Alright? Don't be getting distracted by pretty ladies. I mean, this is kind of like where I'm like, maybe go woo the lass. Go apologise for leaving her there. Look, she's all is she still there? Is she still like sat there alone in the bathtub?
She's got up and she's kind of gone back to stalking.
See, you missed your chance. She's looking for someone else now. You should have just gone for it while you got the chance. Did she not give you the butterflies in your dummy there, Erebus? Did she not? No? Not your... Okay, that's fine. You don't have to be into her. I mean, you've been staring at that lad over there. He might be a bit young for you. Well, to be fair, you're about the same age, I think, really, in reality. But if he's more your type, you know, no word there. No?
I think... I'll tell you later.
Oh,
I'm still processing stuff.
like I say, if you've got questions of that kind, I'm not answering any. You need to just talk to Flynn now or read the fucking books because God knows I'm enough of that with him.
I know things.
You have to tell me what things, Flynn.
Not
This is
here,
all new
Flynn.
to me. You know what?
You can have a chat on the way to the fucking bookshop. You're going to be making everyone here either incredibly uncomfortable or a little bit more horny than you're supposed to be in a place like this. I have pity on us. We're all a bit hot and bothered as it is. We don't need anything additional.
I haven't finished.
He's just like, I think that one's kind of taken care of that side already. Just got him gesturing over to the tiefling who's still patrolling.
I know, I thought they'd have like a thing about heavy petting in this place, but she was just all in it with you, wasn't she? I mean, gosh. You know, can't say I'm entirely comfortable with that.
I think he just doesn't know what to say. He's just like, what do I do here?
I don't know if they do offer extras in this place for all I know it's another Velvet Haven type thing, but I didn't get that impression, so...
No, not from her.
No. I was kind of looking at Mary and just like... Poor lad's a bit confused.
I'm going to keep track of her, see what she's doing. And is she kind of... Does it look like she's looking for a target?
Make a perception check. Actually, I'd say make an insight check.
That's 19 on the dice. So insight plus 6, so 25.
That is... It's a yes and no. The way that she's kind of moving through the room, it does feel very reminiscent of someone stalking their target. But the way that she's not seemingly fixated on any one person, the impression that you're getting from her is more she's looking for an outlet.
Huh.
Okay.
Think I might.
God.
Yeah, Erebus is just going to be... He's just going to slink down a bit. He's just be like, oh, a bit nervous. Yeah, he's.
Don't worry, we'll look after you.
Marin kind of surfaces slightly from the water. Everything okay?
Sorry, Erebus is just having an awakening of a kind, and he's a little bit afraid of the pretty lass that's interested in him.
Oh, you should go talk to her.
This is what I'm saying. This is it. You're missing a chance. I'm very aware that my girlfriend is having a peep at every single fucking person under the water right now. That's fine. No, I'm going to join my girlfriend under the water now. I'm not in that way. I'm just going to go sit. Well, this is frankly a little bit embarrassing now. Let's just, you know what, Tedric, talk to the lad. Talk to the lad. Wingman him.
Okay.
Wingman him.
Okay.
That's it. You know what you're doing. You've got the swagger. You know what you're doing. Erebus. This is your man. I'm going down there. Not down there. I'm going under the water for a bit. Just enjoy and relax. I just kind of slink down onto the water.
What did she mean by that?
Sit next to her and just like...
What did you mean by that?
I can still fucking hear you like tugging at your tail, like go fucking talk to her.
So, the bards and the goblin story. Birds and bees.
I mean, I haven't finished the book Flynn's given me. I'm only like halfway through, but...
Where did you get to?
Well,
Well, now you know what
it's
everything
called
looks
Contract
like.
of the Heart, and it's about an assassin who falls in love with, and it gets complicated. And from reading the back of that, that's kind of what interested, you know, there was things that were similar, you know, tiefling assassin, falls in love. I mean, I haven't fallen in love, but yeah.
Well, she definitely liked you, so I don't know. Maybe call her over. Say, come join us.
I'm really worried that she's going to try and kill me.
If she does, we have a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
I've already died once before, and it wasn't pleasant.
Okay. If you're
What
really
you
that
like me to do
worried.
ascending to her?
And what would you say?
I'll figure it out. Sort of squints over to her.
No, wait, no, it's fine.
I think Sparrow like peeps over the You're still fucking here, just go towards the lass.
You could do this.
Look, she's clearly interested in having a good time with someone. You could be the person she has a good time with. Are you really that afraid of her? You don't have to. We're pushing you into this, and you don't need to be. Look, I'm sure she'll be here tomorrow.
There's parts of me that are curious, but she's. I know the sort of line of work she's in. Same as I used to be.
Sparrow kind of like sits up a little bit straight in the water, like
At least you got something in
similar
common.
or exactly like the line of work you used to be.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of look to where she is.
At this point, she's kind of slunk into another bath a short distance away, and seems to be chatting to a half-orc man, maybe early 30s. Seems to be very interested in what it is that she's putting down.
Yeah, she would be. Erebus, that conversation we're going to have.
Hmm.
I feel like we should have it sooner rather than later, but right
Mhm.
now. Raheem, did you think the crew's had enough?
I suppose we've been here a little while.
It's dangerous, Raheem. I taught my head to the tiefling woman. She's not just prowling for conquest. She's similar to our boy here.
Yeah, I can see she's a tiefling.
She's in the manner of killing people, Raheem.
Oh, why is nothing ever fucking simple
I
anymore?
know.
Is she after...
I don't know.
Far as we
I don't
know.
know if she's.
Did she recognise you?
I don't think she knows who I am, but I think she's picked up that I am, or at least used to be, part of that line of business.
And the lad you keep looking at, is he?
He seems really unsettled. Was it?
No, he's just focused on the towel shelf.
He just
I
seems
think
to.
Sparrow's kind of looking at him as well now, and like looking at the towel rack.
Yeah, something's odd there, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know if they're connected or not.
Oh, fuck me, I just want to relax for 5 fucking minutes.
Last thing we need is another mimic, so I don't think we should head over to the tower.
I mean, I'm fucking wet. I want to get fucking dry.
Can't you shape water?
Like all of the towels are mimics.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, fuck me, but Jerome and... This place is a fucking nightmare. I want to go back to Coral Harbour, and that's where the fucking archway was. Alright, crew. It's not safe being the guards. We'll go fairly quick. I don't even know if we should stay here now. I just kind of I go into the water and I just kind of say to Mary, it's not safe, we've got to go.
Do you mean it's not? It's a bath.
I actually look around to see if there's anyone else under the water.
Just the two of you and a lot of pairs of feet.
There's an assassin in here, and they're taking an interest in Erebus.
He just immediately sort of surfaces and just starts looking around like a meerkat.
Yeah, I just kind of go, oh yeah, hot tiefling, check her out, hot tiefling over there. I mean, our boy just let her down, I think, but a bit stupid on his part, isn't it, Erebus? Saying it just a little bit,
Yeah.
not being such about
Make
it.
a deception check.
God.
Deception is...
That is a 17 though.
Okay. A couple of folks sort of look over and just sort of half smile and just get back to paying attention to what they're doing.
Okay.
Maybe not use my name.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even think that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's fine. We need to go. I get out and I go first to the towel rack. Like, I'm not looking at the boy or anything, I just go to the towel rack and get a towel, just kind of like, sort of hair, just doing everything as acting as natural as possible. And say, come on crew, gotta go.
Yeah, the rest of them all get up. Towel sells off. Put the used towels in the hamper.
I have a look around, like, as I'm drying my hair, like, I've got the towel over my face, like, and there, but I'm actually going to be looking around the area with the towel racks. Like, can I see anything?
Make a perception check.
I'm going to still keeping an eye on the... Is that a 1?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep an eye... Is she still with the orc?
She, at this point, is kind of getting out of the bath, and she's kind of linked arms with him and seems to be leading him on.
Could have been you.
Yeah, he might die. She might kill him. Maybe. Or maybe not. Yeah.
Come on, we've got conversations to be had, we've got a guild hall to go to. Rahesia, maybe say to Fallon and Jerome not to come.
Okay.
Oh, I want to get out of this fucking place as fast as possible. Alright. Last time you came to Frostholm, like, this is as we're like walking, it's like, did you come here to the bathhouse?
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary, catch your eye.
No, I mean, I wasn't really looking. I was just here to, have a wash.
Yeah. This whole place is a bit rougher than I expected. I don't know what I expected. I knew it was going to be fucking cold. But between fucking pirate signs up and now this, starting to feel like I've got a target on our backs that's a little bit bigger than I expected very soon. I've got things to discuss with you, Rahesia. After we've been to the guild hall, we come up to the cabin, me, Tedric, Erebus, I'll let you know what's going on.
Will do. I'll meet you guys back at the ship then.
Priority is keeping the crew safe.
Yeah, I'll be with them.
Alright, keep Laren safe.
You don't want me to come with you?
I think it's best if you get on the ship.
Okay.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
Yeah, this is not a safe place. Okay. Alright, we'll meet you guys back at the ship. We're going to go to the guild hall, get a bit of business, get some jobs, make a bit of money, get us the fuck out of here as fast as fucking possible. Alright. Come on then. Go get our stuff.
Yeah. The tiefling and the orc, sort of short, as you're kind of getting dressed after retrieving your stuff, they kind of come through. She collects her belongings, kind of turns and just gives a wink to you, Erebus, and the two of those head out.
Dangerous night, he still should have fucking gone for that. Look at her, fuck's sake, Erebus.
He's like, yeah, maybe. Maybe next time.
You warm tonight. She'd have kept me warm, I tell you. Is there anything, as we're walking out, is there anything about this place?
Yeah, I looked
Just
to...
her alone.
I know she is from one of the chapters. I'll tell you more later. But I've not seen at the moment any indication of any other activity here. But I do want to have a scout around and see if there, if there is one of like here. I want to know about it.
Yeah, so do I. Alright, guild hall. We're gonna get to the guild hall, and then after that, go back to the ship, talk to you, talk to Rahesia. I'll lay out some things, and then maybe the two of you go out in town, find me some fucking signs, because there might be another job in Frostholm, one that's not on the books, one that's just between us. Let's go to the guild hall.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Yeah, I'll have a good visit.
Yes,
Yes.
it was interesting. Thank you.
Oh, that fucking wheel of stuff is exactly what I needed, mate.
Wonderful. Well, don't know how long you're going to be in town for, but if you come back again, please remember Elspeth's bathhouse. It's only source of hot running water in Frostholm, but that doesn't mean that we take it for granted. We like to make sure people enjoy themselves here.
I fucking did wish we could have stayed longer, honestly. Thank you kindly. Good day to you.
I'll say to him, you know, what's your usual clientele?
Well, I mean, we're obviously the only public washroom in the town. We've got a population, I think the last count was somewhere around 5,000, so most folks who don't want to be absolutely fucking filthy, they
Yeah,
come to
yeah.
here.
And what I'm saying is, I'm
and then a lot
gonna.
of skyfair, like passing through skyfarers, etc.
While he's saying all this, I'm going to see if there's any other like marks, or if he's got like a branding or anything anywhere, or if there's any like
make a perception check.
like thieves' camp or anything anywhere. Sorry, what was it? Sorry.
Perception.
Let's see what it is. Oh, it's 17 to 26.
26. Doesn't seem to be any markings on Hellsbid. As you're sort of looking around while he's talking, something catches your eye that you didn't notice on the way in. There's a tiny blemish of red on the mosaic on the wall that sort of shows the interior of the bathhouse. And as you take a look at it, you see it doesn't look like this was originally like an original part of the mural. It looks like the mosaic. It looks like this is something that someone's come along and just sort of chiseled a little bit into, and maybe repainted, stuck a couple of their own tiles in. And there is a figure with what looks to be on the back of the figure's head. There is like a red crescent moon shape, sort of barely smudged into it. And the individual seems to be taking a towel from the clean towel rack and dropping it into the dirty hamper.
So from this, can I put things together and say this is probably the secret entrance to the chapter? Would I be able to make that assumption?
If you want to make that assumption, then.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay, that's probably. Yeah. So I'll leave it at that in a minute and be like, okay, thank you very much, and yeah, and I'll leave with everyone else.
I think I'll linger and watch the crew sort of head off and just make sure no one follows or.
Yeah, make a perception check.
That's my dice, right? That is a 17.
17. Yeah, doesn't seem to be anyone following it.
Alright, let's get some business done. Flynn, Flynn with?
Oh, yeah, right, okay.
You alright, Flynn?
Yeah, I'm alright. Are you alright?
I'm alright, Flynn. I'm worried about
You
you.
and Erebus alright?
Why are you asking if me and Erebus are alright? I haven't stabbed him today, if that's what you're asking.
No, nobody noticed that. That's good, that's sign of bonding.
I wouldn't say that's bonding, Flynn. I'd say that he hasn't pissed me off yet. It's, it's early days. It could happen at any moment. To be fair, I mean, it's just alright. Why are you fixated on it? You don't think I'm trying to get with Erebus again, do you?
No, I know he's like a brother to you now.
I mean, how you make an insight check in that?
What are you inside?
The way you said that, like, is he like giving off a vibe of either being jealous or?
Yeah, okay.
Natural 20. Great, thank you. Just the time I needed that.
For a total of.
Insight check is 25.
You get the sense there's like a certain amount of insecurity in the way that he said that.
Sparrow just kind of gives him a little nudge and she's like,
Oh, he's getting to be that annoying kind of brother you don't really want around, not like you. You know, me and you. It's always just been the two of us, hasn't it, Flynn? Always will be.
Okay.
I kind of ruffle his hair. Come on, fucking shut stuff, let's go.
Let's go get paid.
Yeah, okay.
Do I see and hear any of this?
Yeah, they.
Yeah, it was like. No, oh,
Flynn is not a subtle man.
No. Yeah, so we're heading over to the Skyfarers. I am just like head on a swivel the whole time. As we go through the rougher part of town, like, cause I think we're cutting over this way instead of like going around. So as we're going past like where the burning needle is, I just kind of do.
I mean, again, not being to scale, it's like realistically, the burning needle is like out here somewhere. So you would have to like really kind of take him out of the way.
I mean, it looks like the bridge is quite far out if that's to get across there. It looks like it's behind the burning needle actually.
Yeah. Also, I didn't add all the bridges on.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll just go wherever you sort of say, but Sparrow's like heads on swivel because she knows what area of town we're in as well. Like keep an eye out. This is the rougher part.
Is that true? You didn't want me around, was that?
I am aware.
What you were saying to Flynn?
I am aware that it's just gone 11:30. I'm just going to carry on just for a few more minutes till we get to the guild hall, purely because the fact I've got a stack of guild jobs, and if I know which one you're picking for the next session,
Yeah.
I know what to prep for.
Okay.
So we'll just carry on just until we get to that point.
Okay. So yeah, we just head over and go into the guild hall, I guess.
Yeah, you arrive at the guild hall. It's smaller than a lot of the other guild halls. Again, sort of log cabin construction. The Skyfarers Guild plaque is emblazoned above the door. It's a two-story building, size of kind of maybe a small house or something. It's not particularly huge. And as you kind of open the doors and go in, there's two tables on the inside, a very small enrollment desk. There's a single clerk's desk and like the jobs board on the wall next to a kind of roaring log fire. Behind the clerk's desk there is a human woman, maybe late 50s, early 60s, grey hair sort of tied up in a bun, wearing sort of white and blue smart suit with kind of gold trim to it. Thin rimmed pair of spectacles, looks up as you come in. Good afternoon, welcome to the Skyfarers Guild Hall of Frostholm. How may I assist?
For a start, I give her the receipt for the job, like complete job.
Wonderful. Just one moment, and she kind of opens up this sort of massive ledger and sort of flips through until she finds the page with the job poster for this Amber Highfield job. Name of the ship, please.
Twilight Endeavour.
Twilight Endeavour. Sort of fills in the date, ship name. Excellent. Bears me a moment. I will go and fetch your payment.
Thank you very much.
She heads up the stairs behind and returns a few minutes later with a sack of 2,000 gold
I'm
pieces.
just going to put that in my inventory at the minute because I haven't figured out how I'm going to distribute that. So 2,000 gold.
You said the Twilight Endeavour, you say?
That's right. We have two members of the crew. We
Yes,
have
I was
summons.
going to say, I understand that a Captain Erebus and a Mr. Lamar
The captaincy has changed. We'd like to also register a new captain if we could.
right,
It's a bit complicated.
perhaps it's maybe better if, as she kind of goes at the base of the stairs, there's a door that with a sign on the front that says Guildhall Captain T, designer door. She kind of knocks on the door. Say in. She opens the door. So are some people here from the Twilight Endeavour? And you hear, yes, please send them in. Yes, the Guildhall Captain will see you.
Okay.
Right, go in, I guess. So.
Yes, welcome. I understand you are from the Twilight Endeavour. I believe. Names, please.
Erebus.
Erebus, wonderful. I know you have had a summons, yeah.
Sparrow,
Sparrow, I do not believe I have had a summons for you, that's fine.
And I am Tedric Lamar.
I know there has been one for you. I'm Flynn Orwick. No, nothing for you as it. Yes, so, Mr. Erebus, you have been, from what I understand, so starts flipping through ledgers. Yes, you have been appointed as successor captain to the Twilight Endeavour following the retirement of Captain Thalos Stormwind, yeah?
Yes, but now I have stepped down, so I am no longer captain.
This is dated for 2 weeks ago.
Yes, it was not for me. I did not want the position, but nobody at the time wanted it.
Most irregular.
Sorry, no one wanted it.
Other than yourself.
And new Captain Sparrow and draft.
They're not on paper, you are not.
No, I know. That's why we're here to sort of rectify that. Apologies for the confusion there.
We cannot simply assign captaincy to someone else.
I was first mate at the time of him abdicating.
Complicated because of archfey interference.
Okay, right, what we are going to have to do, you're going to have to fill in the paperwork for yourself. That's going to have to be submitted. That will take overnight to register, and then you'll have to come back tomorrow to transfer the captaincy from yourself to Miss Florinda here.
Okay.
Okay, right. And yeah, pulls out forms, hands them over to you for signing. And then we have Mr. Lamar to transfer you from the Lady Genevieve to the Twilight Endeavour.
Thank you.
Right, okay, and he, as he's kind of transcribing into the, this kind of large ledger he's got there, you see that as he's kind of writing, the ink, there is almost kind of a shimmer to it, and it just becomes part of the page, as opposed to, like, ink on the paper. Right, as soon as that gets back to the head depot, we will be able to post this again tomorrow for yourself. In the meantime, I have a small piece of business. As I'm sure you are aware, part of a I'm not entirely sure who I should be addressing at this point.
Captain.
Part of the duty of a captain is to take on new recruits, to let them complete their induction. And we actually have a young lady here who has been waiting for you to arrive.
Oh. This is quite fortuitous. I was just talking to my first mate about taking a new hand on.
Yeah, wonderful. In that case, Katarina, can you send Miss Carmen down, please? And yeah, you hear as a sort of set of footsteps goes upstairs. Everyone make a perception check.
Natural 20 again, that's 2 in a row. Curse is broken.
23.
That's
Nice.
a 25 total.
15.
15. So with that, I'd say actually let's check out Flynn. Oh, Flynn gets a decent one as well. So you all hear from upstairs the sound of something breaking.
What?
Then a few seconds later, a set of footsteps coming down, followed by a heavy thud 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 thud.
Oh, fuck.
And then just a oh bother.
I'm just trying to look around.
And as this is happening, you can see like Captain Xylador behind the desk is just like, please take Cargo from me. And the door opens and you see a young drow woman, maybe late 20s, sort of greyish purple skin, silver hair sort of tied back in a long ponytail. She's kind of wearing a very kind of almost scholarly sort of outfit, and she just kind of like stumbles through the door. Yes, Captain.
Hi.
Hello.
Name?
My name's Vasama Carmen.
Visama Carmen. Oh.
Miss Carmen, this is the crew of the Twilight Endeavour. Was there a problem now?
I kind of side-eye and I'm like,
Congratulations. I hope you enjoy life as a skyfarer, and it brings you all the joy you had dreamed of.
welcome aboard the Twilight Endeavour then. I was actually thinking of taking a new handle. This is quite fortuitous.
Wonderful. I can't wait to meet Captain Stormwind. He's...
Stormwind retired. Actually, I'm Captain Sparrow for Indra. He's. Are you alright?
No, that's
you were looking forward to
fine.
him.
No, that's. I'm sure this will still be wonderful.
Well, I hope so. Well, they're a good crew. We'll settle you in.
Thank you.
Sleeping arrangements have been a little bit skewed because of the cold, so you'll be sharing in a room with a few of us, if that's alright with you.
No, that's fine. Yes.
I'll put some curtains up for privacy. It's fine. How old are you?
I'd have to check my sheet, I think. The vibe that you get,
She's adorable.
being of elven heritage yourself, from an elf point of view, she's probably in her late 30s, which in a lot of elven culture is still the age where like young people are still sort of figuring out their lives.
Yeah.
By human standards, she is sort of early mid-20s.
It's alright, lass. You're new to this. Just come on. We'll
I'll
have to.
go and get my things.
Alright then.
Thank you, Captain Xylador. It's been wonderful staying with you this last month. Yes, it has been an experience. Enjoy your career.
After she's going like, do you have any recommendations for the lass? Has she got any ambitions?
Yes, keep breakable items away from her. And also maybe things like ink pots, anything spillable.
Right. What exactly is a skill set?
Don't know, she's signed up as a guild. She requested the Twilight Endeavour. Apparently she wanted to serve as Captain Stormwind.
Oh fuck, I just disappointed the lass immediately. Alright, has she got any ambition? Has she got anything other than just wanting to just be on the ship for his sake?
I do not believe so.
Okay then, that's not a lot to work with, but that's fine. In that case, we'll see you in the morning to deal with the rest
Very
of
well.
us.
Yes, I advise when you come back tomorrow, it would be a good idea to leave her on board your ship, just to get acclimatized to her new surroundings.
Alright then, can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
That is a 21.
Yeah, he doesn't want her back in his office.
Sparrow doesn't take kindly to that a little bit. She's kind of like, I'm sure the lass will do well. Alright then.
It's going to be interesting seeing her have a conversation with Stan.
It'll be interesting to see her have a conversation with Flynn.
Yes.
Oh yeah, just kind of like go up and like immediately cross to like the jobs board, like, okay.
So I think we'll end there are a number of jobs on the jobs board. I will just quickly read them out to you, and then we'll end the stream, and then I'll give you the handout so you can decide what you want to be taking a look at. However, the clerk attorney, she would point out, there are not many jobs on the jobs board, we must admit. The guild is not frowned upon around these parts, but this is an area where people like to take care of their own business. So there are other jobs, but not guild jobs. If you go into the centre of town, there's the next to the Glacial Spire, you will see like a public, like a non-guild jobs board. You may also find some work on there. So just
Alright, noted.
A local notice board.
yeah. But we have Frostholm to Valacir in the Whispering Expanse, 2 passengers for transport. We have the Nexus. This one actually only just came in this morning. Last night. The Nexus Laboratory. Contact with the laboratory has been lost. Investigation requested. We have another job from Valacir, actually. 30 barrels of cranberry wine for delivery to the entire
So
den.
the last one, the Nexus Laboratory one,
Yes, apparently
we
they have
received
lost...
that last night. So
yes.
how long would it take to get here from when it was sent?
instantly.
Ah, okay.
Then we have this one's been on the board for a while. Rehasfeld in Kaliatol, Goblin Raiders, and there's a local one just outside of Boston, actually a local mountain climber missing.
The last two I saw at the Guild Hall in Acres Long? No, yes.
So given that it is insanely late at this point, we are going to end it there. And then beginning of next, I'll hand you these in a moment, and then beginning of next session we can be heading off on whichever jobs it is that we wish. So, thanks for sticking with us again for a stupidly long session.
Sorry.
Almost 6 hours. Fuck me. Apologies for the audio issues at the start. We will be looking at, I might have to get another mic, and yeah. But thank you for watching. Whether you are watching live or watching on catch up, we love you all the same. For those of our friends over in the States, I don't want to necessarily say stay hopeful, because it's an easy thing to say, not an easy thing to do. But just know that we're with you. Yeah, we love and appreciate you. And stay nerdy. And go throw some love to Game Tea. We love Game Tea. You should love Game Tea. Go love Game Tea. Bye everyone.